Live. Hi, everyone can hear us, everyone can see us. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, yay. So, when last we left our heroes, they were having a little conversation with Mr. Way of the Needle, Warrior of the Needle, which didn't seem like it was gonna go in a friendly direction. So, I think it's all over but the crying and also the getting punched really hard in the face. So, unless anybody has some last words they'd like to share.
Just to confirm, did we convince what's his name, Lord Jarko, to not duel this person one-on-one, right? Or did that not happen yet?
I think you did. I think you convinced him that taking the duel would not be a smart idea, and say the guy's like, well, alright then, a whole bunch of people are gonna die instead. So be it.
I do remember we did manage to convince him to give the order to not kill the monk if able.
Yeah. I just remember we left off on that decision point on duel or no duel. I just want to confirm that.
I did tell him that armor is not going to do anything against. So.
Duel. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh moment. So.
If we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh duel, then maybe if he can stand a chance. He has more money, right? That's what Kaiba taught me.
No.
So.
Yeah.
He's just gonna end everything in one turn. But it's gonna take 20 minutes.
No, he's gonna end everything in one turn because he's gonna mug him instead of actually playing the card game. He's just gonna shoot.
Wait, fuck, no, never mind. Yeah, this monk has so much heart. He believes so much in the heart of something. Maybe not the cards, but he definitely has more heart.
Alright, so, the, Warrior of the Needle, right, walks up, gives the gate a wee slap, and just kind of like crunches the middle of it, and like the metal is so hopelessly warped in the middle that it's not keeping anybody out. Steps right up to Zion, looks right at like the soul core in Zion's chest and says, "Are you going to get out of my way, or am I going to make you?"
I'm not moving.
Suit yourself. And he goes to throw what looks like a punch trying to pierce your armor, and then at the final moment, he stops, and a silver light shoots into your armor. Roll me a con save. That was with your stats, though, right? I see it's rolled with.
Oh, what the? Why am I?
Try dragging. Left click dragging.
Naturally have everything selected.
That is
Yeah,
not
because your con mod for a con save would be +9.
+9.
Meaning that you would have gotten 18, which does pass that by 1.
That's 18. Yeah.
Jarko hasn't made an attack. Oh, he broke Sanctuary earlier. Yes. And let me just check something in the description here. But you passed the save. You do still take half the damage. I will roll that. Okay. So you're still taking half the damage as it slides through and strikes you, but isn't enough to push you all the way back. He says, impressive. And then he uses his bonus action to throw one more unarmed strike. Actually, yeah, hold on, I have to click a different button. Missing you. Alright. So, that's the way Warrior of the Needle's turn. So, there are a lot of grappling hooks and small ladders and other things, and as arrows rain down on the walls, a couple of these penitent marauders get a chance to maybe scamper their way up. As it turns out, the first wave manages
Damn,
to
yeah,
do
they
a
are.
really good job scampering up. They're like up, at the edge and kind of coming around. Several of them are like up in the breach waiting to get through, and otherwise up on the wall or near the wall. At this stage, at this juncture, I would say one of them tries to great axe Bento in the face. He actually does a pretty
He
good
does.
job of so. But yeah, he just fucking, he's great axing you.
I'm gonna have. Oh, it's 19. Yeah, I'm still having that damage.
Alright, Kabancho, it's your
9
turn.
damage.
And I would point
Oh, I
out,
have 10 HP? Fuck yeah, let's go.
there are Kali bandit archers in the background who are going to come on screen at initiative 7.
It's
But it doesn't look like there's
we
like,
round down, right?
wave.
I'm sorry.
We're not gonna
Round
like
down for
check.
everything.
We round down, yes.
Except
Also,
for,
also, Shin, I'm gonna need you to start rolling low to counteract whatever they're rolling.
Oh.
Bring it back down.
yeah, the 20 machines that apparently the penitent marauder are, yeah. Unlike the word you don't so Kabancho, it's your turn. It's your turn, Boncho, if you will. Jin?
yeah. You're not gonna like. if this
We're not
works.
worrying about 100% of the enemy NPCs. If the Warrior of the Needle loses, you think the fight's over. But,
Mhm.
otherwise
So-
they are, if you get in a fight with them, they are a
Is
real
banishment
NPC.
coming out? Why do I feel like banishment's coming out?
I was thinking of that, but with what Lee just said, I'm gonna pivot. Instead, I'm going to cast. Actually, no. Fuck, you're right. No, you're right. I can't do that. All right. If I. Two questions. One, can I strike at the penitent marauder that's attacking Pento while I'm standing there?
If
because
you
of the
were
weird
to, so there's
positioning
like
or
a, if you're willing to crawl up on there's like a slight gatehouse, you could get on the gatehouse wall at 20 feet and then do that if you're willing to move here. Are you?
Hmm.
Do you want to crawl up along the wall over Tento's head?
No, I don't want to expose myself that much. And
you
if I
can
climb down on the left side, do I have a feeling if these guys could opt through the gate or attack through the gate? The gate that's still remaining.
With ranged weapons, yes. With their melee weapons, maybe if one of them has a spear, you mostly see axes and halberds, and the halberd head is just going to be too big. Maybe someone standing right here, you see how, but he'd have disadvantage.
Yeah. All right, Tento. I know I was up here to help you, but I'm gonna immediately leave.
Kabancho immediately
I'm
pieces out.
climbing down the wall.
You're like, oh, whoa, that was a big hit. Thankfully, my friend Kabancho is up.
I'm gonna
Oh,
come here.
nothing new.
Sorry,
The bunch are just leaving me. Wow, what a
And-
surprise, guys.
Like before, the Spider's Cut End Rebel Blade is out, so I do not have my shield on. And I'm gonna swing at the Warrior of the Needle.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have advantage from flanking with the Stone Golem?
You do have advantage from staying with the stone golem. Speaking of which, I don't think I put the stone golem on the tracker. I'll put it right behind Zion.
I'm just swinging twice with that, once with the Rebel Blade.
Okay.
So 27, 21, and a 29.
The
to
21
hit.
is missing. The 27 and 29 are hitting.
Okay.
21's missing? Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
High
You're,
dex character, I presume.
you guys have better ACs than that.
He's the main character. I
Some
don't.
of us have better ACs than
What do you mean,
that.
you
Yeah,
guys?
only some of us. Where do I see my AC again?
He takes the hits. He doesn't seem terribly daunted.
Token. And then
Okay.
I'm going to.
Okay, sorry. Maybe only one or two of us have a better AC. Only one of us has a better AC than that.
Why did I think that you had a really high AC too?
I'm at 20, which is fairly high, I guess.
I thought
By
yours-
normal standard, 20 is very high.
Alright, so anyway, that's your
By normal standards.
Anything else in your
But
turn,
not all
Shin?
of us are Zion ridiculous levels of high AC.
I'm going to use Favored Foe as a free action, dealing 1 extra damage. And
Okay, he deals one.
I'm gonna
extra.
call out Tento. Are you staying up there? Or are you coming down?
Tento's too preoccupied with the guy who just swung at him with the axe to really answer.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action stab with the rubble blade.
Okay, you
This
missed
one's
by
a 21.
one.
Alright. As my action bonus, my movement, and I'm going to hold position here.
Ento Turnto. Alright, there's a penitent marauder like climbing up the wall, hacking at you with a big fuck off axe. What do you do?
Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to look at this right. Do-do-do. Oh, these guys sit up. Okay, cool. These guys seem pretty close. Wisdom save. This will be a bonus action.
Oh fuck, oh shit. Alright, you whip it out. Fire flows through your blades as you begin your breathing
Ooh,
technique.
fire!
Yeah, alright, so tell me who you hit.
Let's do.
There's halflings on fire.
Just so.
Do. Okay, let me draw out the path real quick, because it matters. How's that look? Oh wait, this guy's elevated, right?
Yeah,
Is that
so-
enough?
You would need to... You probably need to cut the last guy on the top, because otherwise you can do it.
Oh, how high up is he?
He's 15 feet up. The thing is, the next move would have you moving through the gatehouse wall.
Huh?
You can't jump physically through a stone wall that's in the way. These guys are down in the gate. This is up on the wall, you see? So
I can't jump up?
You can't. You need to... The way you've drawn this has you passing physically through a stone wall, which is not an ability you have activated.
Oh, I see.
No,
I
you
see.
can't do the top one.
Okay. So, either way, that's... So it'll be... Oops.
Where's the one time I don't do this wall in, like, exacting levels detail as the time it comes up?
Ah, it's fine. It's my fault. There we go. Like that?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Let's do that. Okay. How do you want me to roll this? Gascar's always been weird about this. What is... Because some of them I have advantage on and others I don't.
Roll
Specifically...
roll a normal one and then one on advantage.
Okay. normal one, and advantage one.
Okay, so you're hitting all of them. Roll me the damage.
Damage.
Does the advantage one have the sneak attack, or does any other one?
I'll say.
go sneak
Well, I mean,
attack?
only one of them is gonna get sneak attack, and I'm gonna choose the warrior needle guy.
Yeah. So what happens here, right? Is
Because yeah,
you slice through literally all of them. Like they're all stood up attacking. Flame Blade go on, and all of them are on the ground, bleeding and raw, burning.
And then.
but he cauterized the wound.
Yeah, it's not lethal. Yeah, and then the last guy's also gonna take a sneak attack, because. Of course. So the total damage would be 37 towards the warrior needle.
Right. So you're hitting with a. You're hitting with a 24.
Well, actually, the one with advantage is yeah, 24. Yeah, sorry.
All right. Okay. So you do the 22 damage to him, and then you do the 15 damage to him. All right. He seems to notice you.
You've been noticed by Senpai.
And then I'm going to do a con save. Yeah. Dang it.
Do you regret being noticed by Senpai now?
I am one off, so I do.
I'm gonna twist the fate this.
Okay, thanks.
You don't
Oh,
want to
look,
get.
Shin can't fail this.
Yeah, you feel like you're about to be
Yeah,
exhausted,
I don't know.
and then you
I
take one
think-
really good breath, and you're like, "No, I'm fine."
I
Wait,
feel
wait,
like
wait, wait. Which
I'd
way
be-
are you twist of fading it?
Kento has to die in a very climactic moment, or else it's not worth.
I don't know. I just slaughtered like half their crew. Well, they're not.
Yeah,
dead.
but like Dynasty Warriors, like you just walk by and just
Yeah.
like whack them once, and like a whole bunch of
That's
them.
true. Sorry. And then
It
that
would be
is
pretty-
all.
Anticlimactic if he died from tripping at the end.
But that is everything. That
All right,
is
hit
my
your
mode.
button. Hit your button.
Actions. Oh, sorry. You're right. I could just do this.
It is on turn. What are you on?
I mean, he hit me, I hit him.
All right.
I
you
will
face
ask
the
him to
warrior
surrender
needle.
since I just obliterated half his group.
That misses, I'm assuming.
You have advantage. You're flanking with Tento.
Yeah, I did roll those with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
That also misses.
good stuff. I do nothing this turn.
So how's it
This
feel
is
to
someone's
be
usual
the-
experience attacking Zion.
As I was like, how's it feel to be like on the other side?
I'm
Just out of
assuming the stone
curiosity.
golem also attacks seeing you attack.
Yes.
Makes a slam. Makes a slam. Actually,
Hey!
advantage from
Oh
flanking.
wait.
in.
It slammed on one.
Okay, so it gets to advantage this. Okay, 25 will be hitting.
Wait, does 27 not hit?
Oh, that
They
was
only get two
27?
attacks, right?
Why did I think it was a lower number?
Wait, how many attacks does it have?
You
there?
rolled
Two.
twice, and I think maybe it wasn't advantage.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's because the 12 was before I realized it was advantage. The 27 was the higher number on the advantage roll. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was, Casey.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So both those hit.
boom,
42.
boom.
I mean, I was gonna say it's very, very interesting to have an AC range to hit, to get hit, instead of just being like, being only higher.
That is how a certain German game about the apocalypse works, but I don't have time to get too deep into game design right now.
If you hit too good, you end up missing. Okay.
Well, it's like the banding system makes a lot more sense than making like it sound, but like the stat goes up and the skill goes down, so you're growing out. If that makes sense. Okay, so in a multi-die system, if you can go like Catan, the middle of the curve is more likely, so it can be anyway. I'm highly digressing right now. So Lord Jarko's side gets a little bit of the worst of it, but the thing is that like most of the enemy's forces are obliterated. that are actually on the walls right now, so his guys managed to do a fine job anyway. And Lord Jarko himself says
They did a
like,
pretty good job.
"Oh, this isn't that bad. They're about to beat him. We should get in there." And like he and his forces kind of start to advance incautiously towards the fight, but they don't really have a way to get in between
Hubris!
all the blades flying and the giant golem, so they're waiting for their opening. Meanwhile, the Kali Bandit, Desert Bandit archers pull up, and they say, target the Pure Meld Wielder. And
Well, you already know what that is.
and one of them uses Hamstring Shot. Missing you. And then they make another attack.
Happy feet.
And that one hits.
Not happy feet there.
Hey, it's not a 20 though.
Yeah, that's always a good sign.
And you're free to apply the... Do you want me to apply the damage to you, or do you want to apply it?
I can do it. That's fine.
Alright. So the other two use their multi-attack and attack twice. I'm just going to go ahead and roll all four in one go. So that is... one miss, two
only
miss,
one of those hit?
one hit. Alright, so that one
Yeah.
that's hitting is dealing 10 damage.
Does the 21 not hit?
Damage. What? No, the 21 was the first one, was it not?
Yeah, the 21 was the very... Yeah.
Oh.
That was from the first
Wait.
count. We were doing the next batch of 4 attacks.
Wait, 21 definitely does it. What is that 21 from?
That was when he missed right... That was when he hit right after missing you. That was the top guy. Don't worry about that. We're on to the next
Oh,
one.
okay, sorry.
You've
It's just
already
the
applied
order
that
of
damage.
the-
Don't confuse the damage.
Okay.
You already applied the damage. Alright,
Okay,
Lonnie.
okay.
Lonnie, it's your turn. It looks like after Tento went sicko mode, much of the enemy force is in disarray. They're trying to pin-cushion him right now. It looks like the Warrior of the Needle might be, almost defeated, or at the very least on the back foot.
It won't let me rotate it, will it? Okay.
It should with the mouse wheel, question mark?
Oh, I guess let me try. Okay. Oh god. It is 20 feet high.
Yeah. They're taller than the wall.
Look,
by 5 feet.
I'm quite literally separating the fight, guys. Stop fighting.
Oh, thank goodness he used fire, so our wounds are cauterized. The blade wall appears.
I mean, like Tento didn't do non-lethal, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, I did.
Oh, you
Oh, you did?
Yeah, man. Guys, you need
Okay, can I lift it up like? Can
Like,
I lift it up like a couple feet?
Yes,
like
but
I guess like
it means people would be able, in theory, to like crawl prone underneath it if you're okay with that.
yeah, that's fine. They can crawl. But yeah, if it actually, I thought he was like joking about the non-lethal. Yeah, I'll try to avoid the bodies, but I'm
Yeah.
So they can crawl under.
All
I
right.
mean, Tento
And,
did remark that we just recently heard Sunday upon you. Very recently.
All right. So that's your.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Where's the fucking thing? I feel like Jarko's gonna need this for doing dumb shit soon. Right, I can't. Lumi's gonna dodge, and then I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15. Oh, I guess I can't open the door without an action.
I think you get one free interact with the environment.
Are you
as
going? Where are you
You want to
going?
push open the door.
Okay. I can like leave it open behind me. Yeah, I'll back away a little. No, yeah, I'll back away here. I think I can see everything important stuff. Okay.
All right. So I have
Yeah, that's
really bad news for everyone here. So you've all seen an anime, right? You know, in the first half where the character's getting the shit beat out of him by a bunch of like tough boss types, and it's like, oh whoa, he's really gonna lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking kind of fucked
power
up.
of friendship.
Is he the anime
Main
character this
character.
time? Are we
Yeah.
the villains?
I can't.
Are we the bad guys?
We've always been the bad guys.
So the warrior of the needles thinks, no, I've come this close. I can't lose. I'm sorry, Abbott. I know this isn't why you taught me this technique, but I have to weave through it. Through all of them. And he spends a key point. And he winds up and he makes an attack targeting all adjacent enemies. And this is only the beginning of the fun. Okay. So he's hitting all of you. Does anyone want to do something to not be hit by a 27 right now?
I
And
don't.
I don't have anything that can
know
stop that.
If people can.
It hasn't been
The
my
one
turn yet, so I don't have my
person-
reaction.
Yeah, it's like the one person who can.
Okay.
I'll cast shield.
Okay, so you cast shield to bounce the attack on you. Boom. Okay.
Oh, also,
Does shield
sorry,
put
dude,
you
he
up
did-
too again?
I know he's not getting hit
28,
now,
right?
but Lord Darko
30.
did get the 3 temp HP,
30?
right?
God damn.
Let me make sure. I just put it on him.
Okay, thank you.
And
I know it was not the most concerning thing right
so
now.
here's what
because
happens.
some
He
people
spends
might
another
take the
key
floor.
point, and all 3 of the struck enemies count as being hit by stunning strike and need to make a con save. I'll roll it for the stone golem. Let me check if if the stone golem is immune to paralysis. Petrified, paralyzed. Yes. So the stone golem is immune to paralysis and won't get paralyzed due to that immunity. Darren, did you roll as yourself on that con save or as the machine of no name? Okay. So
I- Don't know why it did that. But
Where
there's
is
some-
the machine of no name that
How
works?
did
We
it-
keep selecting it.
it's
Yeah,
with the card
I'm
slightly off
confused.
of the map into the darkness.
How did? Whatever. I mean, I rolled again and like it just selected whatever. It's fine. 17.
All right. So the stone golem doesn't become petrified, but due to some oddity of the technique, does lose its reaction. And so the warrior of the needle has, officially speaking, spent one of his 2 attacks, looks at Zion, and says, "So, you resisted my technique. Very well then. I'll just have to get through the old-fashioned way." And then he tries to
Did
use
that do
stone
any
piercing
damage?
needle strike against you. Yes, it did. Sorry, hold on. It dealt
Imagine.
it dealt
After all
9
that.
damage against all of you guys. I'll put it on you first. Or no, I won't. Actually.
Is that like? It still counts as a single attack, right? It's not some AOE.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have that.
The question is, can you react to it when
So,
you're stunned?
so Zion, stone piercing.
I'm not stunned, am I?
You're paralyzed, yes, because you failed the stunning strike save. Remember
Oh my
what
God.
Tier used to do to people? Yeah, welcome to
Yeah.
receiving end.
Oh
All
my
right,
god.
So,
what,
yeah,
what the fuck was the
does-
con save on that thing?
Zion, his next attack
Well-
is that thing against you, the con save one. Yes, Casey?
Sorry, it is important. Can Kento actually have that?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I
Alright.
just applied half damage again. And
Alright.
add 1.
Zion,
more,
you're knocked
'cause I
back
did
10
4
feet and you
twice.
suffer 7 damage rather.
Damn, he moved like 300 pounds of metal.
So the court guard that
Without
got
touching
hit,
it, yes.
Is the court guard behind Zion just dead?
Well, if they backed back 15 feet, that would have been a problem. The court guard is like, whoa, this is why we didn't get too close. And the stone golem's down a
Is that
reaction. Kabancho and Tento are paralyzed. And
I've never been in this situation. Am I knocked out of breath?
Oh, you have a good point. Yeah, your lungs freeze up. I think you drop out of the state.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
anything like concentration, if you're paralyzed, you lose concentration.
Well, my thing's not concentration either, so.
I know, but it's like if it's anything like it though.
One more question, because like since these guys are unconscious, is the monk able to actually discriminate between friend and foe, or did it actually hit everyone and kill 2 people?
No, he chose. He chose to select certain targets. You saw like he literally like whipped up his fist and like punched everyone around him in one twist.
Okay.
He also punches Lord Jarko with his unarmed strike, and Lord Jarko says that wasn't that bad, and the Warrior of the Needle's eyes just flash as if they're like that's what was left at the end of my turn, buddy. The Penitent Marauders. I mean, there's not that many of them left. Some of them are trying to come into the gap. They're like, it's a wall of magic. How do we get through it? We rely on the Warrior of the Needle for that. Well, he's in there already. And one of them does get on their belly and like crawl underneath and is prone next to Tento. The rest are kind of hanging back. The guys on the wall. It's them versus Jarko. It is kind of like like nobody's really getting the better of that on the north wall. Gabon show.
I would like to say it is a whirling razor sharp blades made of magical energy. Good luck, guys, making the bravery check to crawl under that. That seems terrifying.
Yeah, it's a former adventure, so they're used to scary magic. Gabon show.
Do I do a save to get out, or do I just get out at the end of my turn?
Let me check something.
The stun.
Yeah, let me give him back his uses of key. The target must end of your next turn. You are stuck this way until the end of the Warrior of the Needle's next turn.
Oh, until the Warrior of the Needle's turn. Okay.
So do you have anything you think you should be able to do while you're paralyzed?
No. Should not be able to do anything while paralyzed.
Tento.
Yeah, same. I don't have anything I can do while paralyzed.
Zion.
You guys can think panic thoughts.
Wow, this is what it was like for the people who tier beat the shit out.
I see.
All those people we
also
hold
given a chance
person.
to panic.
Oh yeah. Tento's used to this.
That's a hit. I will note he uses his reaction to parry, increasing his AC by 2, so the 22 misses. Your Thunder Gauntlet's about to hit him. He's like, whoa!
Alright.
Then you come back with a Thunder Gauntlet again.
Mm-hmm.
It misses. Any bonus actions?
Yeah, just temp HP.
Boom. Alright, you up your temp HP. Press next turn when you're good to go. Alright, Stone Golem makes 2
block.
slam attacks with advantage. Andrew gains her thingy. She misses both of her hits. It's Lord Jarko's turn, and Lord Jarko stares this guy down. And moves over here to gain flanking with Zion. And says...
I ready a facepalm. I know it's not my turn, but can I ready an action facepalm or whatever he's about to do?
Yes, you'll be ready.
I do think he's incompetent.
And he
I
says...
don't know, he was just like, that's not that bad.
He's like, alright, I didn't want it to come to this, but don't worry, I'll feed you the flat of my blade when this is over. And then he makes 2 attacks with advantage. And he misses.
Damn.
And he misses both of them. But he says, "Ha! Let me show you how I won this throne." And then he uses a bonus action, just fucking kick some sand at the Warrior of the Needle's face.
That's how you won the throne.
I don't think that's the
Hey!
that's the flex you think
No,
it is,
that-
my dude.
that works.
The
It
Warrior of
works,
the
but
Needle
that's-
fails his save, but chooses to waste one of his legendary
Why?
resistances to, like, it hits him in the face, and then, like, Lord Joko is like, ha! And the Warrior of the Needle just, like, flexes his open eyeballs, and the fucking sand blasts
just, like,
back out.
I know we're supposed to be helping
Wow.
Darko out, but I am secretly cheering for the monk.
I was gonna look at that. I was like, that can't be healthy. That's not normal.
Archers see
that.
the blade
Let's
walls.
think about that for a second, guys.
And they're like, is this what the village, the survivor in the village spoke of? The terrible blades of whirling death? Oh no! They seemed like they might be losing heart.
Oh no!
Wow, are
And
you
they're like,
telling me that
you need
these
to be
bandits
brave.
aren't loyal?
See? Our leader's still in there. They've paralyzed 2 of the enemy leaders. We just need to find a way around it. This thing's like hundreds of feet
Damn,
long,
how
isn't
many
it?
leaders are
It's
there?
100 feet.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess one of them takes like a long hike to the north. Is it disadvantaged to shoot through, or can they just not?
It's 3/4 cover.
Hmm.
I can pop out the description again, but yeah, that's what the original wall was also supposed to be used for, but someone decided to also use it as a weapon.
Three-quarters
I don't
cover
know
was
what the
plus
problem was.
5 to AC and Dex saves, so this guy's gonna fire at Tento, both of his shots. He has advantage, but Tento has plus 5 AC.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Stop rolling 20s, holy.
I mean, those both definitely hit me.
All right, there's a crit and then one normal hit.
I'm paralyzed. Don't I gotta get auto crit?
If they're
Only
within 5 feet of you.
5 feet.
If they're within 5 feet.
Yeah, they're too far back.
Okay,
Alright, so-
I'll apply that damage.
All right, the other guy doesn't wind up shooting at Kabansho. He's running around trying to find something to the south. Lonnie, it's your turn. I would also note, Lonnie, so you're back through the window studying, and you do note that the Warrior of the Needle seems to have some preternatural ability to pass saves. I would let you roll Arcana if you want to guess how many uses he has of Legendary Resistance.
After I throw something at Tentos.
Alright. Oh, also, because
Do
the
you
Warrior of
expect
the
me to
Needle...
catch it?
Oh, wait, no, it's next turn.
Oh, right. Actually,
Paralysis drops at the end of the next turn after the Warrior of the Needle goes. You could hold action. to
So,
throw
like,
it,
whatever you're gonna throw at me, I hope you don't expect me to catch it. 'Cause
never
I can't.
mind. Sorry, Tento. I'm actually not healing you this turn because I am a little bit afraid. I'm gonna go cast this on Lord Darko.
Pento, Thief, Faxi, anti-material grenade.
What's the range on this? Okay. I will move out of my cubby hole. 5. And he's let me move through. And 15. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna hit Jarko with Sanctuary. 15. 5. 30. 35. 40.
But before you cast Sanctuary, do you want to figure out how many legendary resistances the Warrior of the Needle has left, or you're doing it either way?
Oh, I will just afterwards. Lumi will no longer be because this is a solid wall, right? Like
Which wall?
I will be just like this is a solid wall. The
Yeah,
archers
this is a
can't
solid.
Okay. Lumi will be dashing, so Lumi can't dodge. I just don't want to
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, you're just
not
up
be
and
in
cover.
archer
Yeah,
range.
the archers have no chance at you.
Okay. Arcana. Nope, I don't go to spells for that. Arcana. Now, is this a monk thing? Is this I don't remember Tyr being able to do this.
All right, so the Warrior of the Needle has some amazing energy crackling around him. It reminds you of what Tyr had, but Tyr's connection to the shadows and the way that his life energy was interwoven with them is more like this guy's. But this guy's is like it's sharpened to a white hot point, and it's almost like what it exists to do is like punch through things. And he has 2 more uses of legendary resistance today. And you know that what that means is if he fails his wisdom save on Sanctuary, he can just choose to use it to bash down Lord Jarko.
It's fine. It's still an extra defense. Also, besides Monk making a wisdom save, not a terribly
What are the
high
odds?
bar. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. I just need to remember Lumi's not dodging this one.
All right. The warrior,
I click. Okay. You click.
the warrior of the needle goes all out on Jarko. He hits him with 2 unarmed strikes. Well, he might miss, but you know.
Wait,
Yeah.
after his first one, I'd like to use Sentinel.
Okay.
I even hit.
And that's disadvantage on attacking anyone who isn't you, right?
Correct.
All
The
right.
first one is normal after he makes the wisdom save as well, I guess.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna try and make the wisdom save, and then if he fails, he's gonna spend the resource.
Like, he'll still hit whether or not he uses a resistance.
He doesn't
makes
have
it.
to.
And he
He takes the thunder damage. He's suffering the disadvantage. He just goes. He continues to go for it. So he hits. He misses. He spends a key. He does 2 bonus action unarmed strikes. Both at disadvantage.
Is it not that bad now? Out of character.
Well, the thing is, Jargo didn't take that much damage. Most of those hits missed. And the Warrior of the Needle seems to think he can get through Zion's abilities. He uses Step of the Wind and spends one of his key points to try and step right here. Zion, how do you feel about that?
Zion's already used
here's
this
my
reaction. I don't even think he even needs the Step of the Wind.
Oh, you've already used your reaction. Well, the Stone Golem would off him if he didn't Step of the Wind.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Although, I mean, he does this too late in his turn because I didn't think to do it smarter because he's out of action economy. Sorry, old boy. The Penitent Marauders, guys in the wall are still clashing, but there's not much more they're going to do to this battle if something doesn't change drastically.
Is Lee cutting out for anyone else, or is it just a me thing?
He's not cutting out for me.
Testing,
Okay,
testing.
okay.
Do I sound
If it's
okay
just
right
me,
now?
then that's fine.
All right, Kaban show. So at the end of the Warrior of the Needle's turn, both of you became unparalyzed. All right, Kaban show.
I am. I'm gonna hold my action to cast darkness through my silk tuck jacket. Here? No. Shoot. Okay. Yes, I can. Right here. But I'm holding my action till after Tento gets out of that area.
You're gonna do it. So are you gonna cast it after he leaves the area?
Yeah, so I'm holding my action, and the trigger is Tento leaving that area, so he can see how to get out.
Tento.
I'm gonna move here. That was my move action being held, and
Wait, I thought the shadows came from your jacket.
yeah, I can cast it from my jacket.
From your jacket? Oh, okay.
I just
from
usually
your jacket.
I just usually apply it to my jacket because it's very thematic. That it comes out of my jacket and it sticks onto my jacket.
He doesn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
You hear?
And with a bonus action, and he can try to resist this because I didn't really tell Jarko that I can do this. I'm gonna try to use telekinesis to pull Lord Jarko away to the 5 feet to the southwest tile that he's in.
Can you push him?
I think he feels like an unknown force push him. But he's probably gonna try that save. He's gonna fail that save. He's
I like to think pull.
He's like,
because
whoa.
it's very spider like to web something and pull it.
What's pulling me? It must be another one of his monk tricks. Alright. Anything else?
That is my action held, bonus movement.
Bento. What do you want to do?
I did also forget, and like I'm not gonna ask you to like retroactively apply this, but I do think Sanctuary we had Sanctuary apply to every hit, so in the future.
Oh, like you would have had to make future saves? No,
Yeah, yeah, like don't bother it with it this time.
But the next time he goes for him, yeah.
I mean Jarko's probably gonna break it, but if I do apply it again, yeah.
20 feet of movement. Boop.
Yep. You're flanking.
I'm flanking.
Are you gonna hit him?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Oh. So, yeah, you're hitting. Give me damage.
24? 14?
You hit him. You deal damage. You proc sneak.
Oh yeah. Sorry, let me park sneak attack.
Or you're holding out for the vicious EM dagger sneak.
Actually, that's a good idea.
I mean, your choice.
Would that work?
Crit.
Oh hey, that's a crit.
This is 19 mean that's a crit mean you do get the extra dice.
Okay. I'm going to
Dice.
damage. I still need to fix this fucking button. Okay. Is there a way for me to minus 2d6 off this situation? Does it do that?
No, you'll roll another 2d6 and subtract it from that instead of what you're trying to do.
Is there a way
I
to
did
just
not do
manually
that at
roll?
all.
We can just ignore
It
the
did not
last
do that at all.
2d6 that came up if you want.
Oh yeah, it does list them.
No,
Right,
because it did 4 2d6s, so ignore the 6 of them because I put minus. It didn't register the minus.
Okay, so wait.
So minus
Well,
the
no.
last 6 d6s.
So, Darren, just so you know,
No.
you have it minus 4d6 plus 4d6, so you rolled 8d6. 4 of them got added, 4 of them got removed.
There's also 2d4 minus 5.
Well, that's because
Yeah, it's
Darren
just
shouldn't
offhand.
have the plus 5.
Oh,
It's a bunch
okay,
of band-aid
so this is
fixes
good.
that are now stacking,
Why
and
did
then...
it pan out like this? That's weird looking.
How many
So-
D6s
this is
are
correct.
you supposed to have?
No,
No.
No, this is correct right now.
Alright, all
Yeah,
So the
right.
4d6 isn't inherently removing
Yeah.
the 4d6.
Darren, how many D6 total are you supposed to be rolling?
2. Just 2.
Just 2d6?
Yeah.
Why is it rolling the 2d4s at the end?
I don't know.
Does that mean
Oh.
that the 2d... Okay,
Oh no,
it might just
the
always
2d4
order die
is
size
his
like that.
base damage.
yeah, I'm just wondering
Yes,
why you get
2d4.
rolled at the end. Like, does that mean that it somehow counts backwards? No, I guess not. So it should just be a 2 and a 1 then, yeah?
So the
No, because the 2 and the 1 are the d6s.
Yeah, so you said you should
2
only
and
have
a
2
1
d6.
and a 3 and a 1. Is that your total damage?
It'd be the 3 and the 1, I guess, and the 2 and the 1. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So that would be for 7 piercing damage.
Alright.
And then sneak attack. Great. Okay.
Holy
Alright.
shit.
He's like, ah! Oh! He's stabbed right in the kidney.
Oh my gosh, a flesh wound, and then the flesh wound actually comes delayed.
Alright. Dion.
Alright. Is he gonna do
It's-
anything about the 24?
Nope. Barry would only get him up to 24 and then you hit him.
Alright.
Oh, crit!
Crit.
Boom. Takes 12 damage, he's still standing, but he's looking rough.
Alright, it's my turn.
In case Stone Golem comes up. Stone Golem punches him twice. Wait, shit, why did I hit that button? Stone Golem hits with both attacks. He's up at 2 gaming. He's smashed horribly and bloodily against the wall. As he collapses, he says, ugh. How could this have happened? Was my technique impure? I should have been able to cut through these mercenaries. but I have been laid low by their golem. We are lost. And with that, his people lose heart, and those stuck inside the walls surrender, and those outside the walls promptly begin to flee.
What about the guy taking a hike? Does he hear the surrender or
yeah,
no?
he's like, oh. And darkness is descended over the gatehouse, and that helps. And Lord Jericho says, "We've won! Secure the prisoners. The fighting is over." And he comes up and examines the Warrior of the Needle, and he says, "Well, I'm glad I had you by my side when that happened. Who knows what would have happened otherwise?"
Who's he talking to?
You? The person that
Oh.
did a ridiculous amount of damage right before he went down.
I'll
And took
remove
out
the
half the
stage
people.
hazard.
No, no problem. Just yeah, just a little tired now. Can I
The guy who crawled under is captured.
I'm gonna go lie down somewhere. And so he just like walks off into his manor.
This is my house now.
You enjoy the castle.
Go find his bed. That'd be funny. Go take the nicest bed you can find.
People are like, yay! Some of Jarko's companions are like, how are we going to replace that gate? It was so hard to get a new one out here. And, yeah, Lord Jarko says, this is brilliant. We will have to have another feast in your honor. Finally, victory. All of my enemies have been dashed. Most of the work was done by you. You have my thanks. In return, I'll be certain to see that Teichstein ore begins swift delivery, with explicit thanks to the hard work of the Shade of the Mountain.
Might I make another request?
Certainly.
Now that you have less things threatening you, you should have more troops available. Make sure the smaller villages also get protection so that this, and Lonnie's going to gesture to the monk, doesn't happen again.
You're right. Whatever my excuses, as long as injustice rises in the land, there will be those who are not content with my rule. I will redouble my patrols, and we will make sure that there is security in all of the villages. Indeed. I don't know what it is, but in the last day or two, it seems like all of the political forces arrayed against me have entered a bit of disarray. The soldiers in the south seems to have largely stopped trying to encroach, and new merchants have begun to contact me as arriving in the region. Seems like the overall threat to my rule is past. I appreciate you, and all that you've done. I'll be sure that the people are always safe.
Not something that you have to do right away. You need to rebuild, but the Shaded Mountain would be very appreciative of a hefty shipment of Teichstein. Saul?
I'm sure that Eckstein is it's the ore. It's whether it's well
Sorry,
stone.
I keep forgetting which one is which.
It's either well stone or well metal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's yeah. So he says or steel. And he says that of course we collect a certain amount of the output of the mine as taxes. I'll be sure to kick the first payment your way. And you know, he knows where Sorjo is. He has your address, and should arrive in the next season. Eyebrow will go eyebrow.
Also, I know that he was coming for your life, but I do think that he did have his heart in the right place for the most part. If you haven't noticed, the rest of his companions were bandits, and I worry that he just went down the wrong path. And you've seen that he is pretty capable. It might not be a bad idea if you're able to work things out to instead hire him. He'd be a very formidable addition, and I do think that his unhappiness came from just the lack of protection in some of the outreaches of your territories.
He nods and says, I'm not sure that he's the sort of man who's willing to work for gold, but if we can find a way to make a common cause, we will definitely profit by it. I'll talk to him once he awakens.
We will need to. He will need to make his way to the abbot of his. I completely forgot the name of their people. The way of the abbot of the Way of the Needle.
Mm-hmm.
We did promise him that we would return his student in some shape.
And he shrugs and says, well, if he wants to go back, he can go back. I don't see what's stopping him. With the forces behind him broken, well, he is obviously a formidable warrior. I don't think he's going to present a risk to me. And I don't think that he had impure intentions either, so I don't think he's going to go around robbing people or anything. Very well. We will allow him to head on his way. Yes, side note, do you want to, like, leave him to Jarko, or do you guys want to, like, take him and try and take him back to the Abbey?
Kabajo's intention is to take him back to the Abbey ourselves.
Okay. I'm okay with kidnapping him back to Abbey.
Lonnie would think it'd be nice if like Jarko and he and Jarko could actually like at least talk before we maybe kidnap him back to the Abbey, so to like at least like Jarko can make his intentions known. Instead of waiting for word to reach that village. But other than that, Lonnie doesn't care.
Okay.
All right.
So should we like wake him up now to make this go by quicker, or?
Yeah, you want to shake up Mr. Way of the Needle?
Yeah, you guys see me return back. I'm back. Okay, that was a nice little rest. You have a very nice bed, by the way, Jocko.
He's like, of course. I got it from a dungeon.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
He's like, I'll have to tell you the story of the Silver Sorceress another time.
I will take one of the good berries that I casted before the fighting started and feed it to the Warrior of the Needle. He'll heal by 1 HP.
Right, well,
Lonnie was also willing to slap a cure wounds on him, so
I was just gonna shake him.
you do all,
I'll just do first level. Okay.
all three of you do
Like,
that,
hey.
and he wakes
Hey,
up.
wake up!
Grab a brush and put on a little makeup.
Yep.
Yeah, does he know what makeup is?
System of a Down plays. No, the
Copyright, let's go.
Warrior of the Needle. He's awoken. You want to roll that healing, Casey? Oh, you already did. I just hadn't scrolled down. I'm a silly fellow. All right. And he looks around, and he says, "Well, it seems that I have been defeated, despite everything I have done. I am at your mercy."
Pointedly looks at Lord Jarko.
And he's like, "Listen, as far as I'm concerned, this fight is over. I understand why you did what you did, but it is time for a new era of peace. The forces of instability are fading, thanks to the shade of the mountain. Evils are being banished, bandits have been withdrawn. Certain forces behind the scenes, trying to manipulate the fate of the people here for political reasons, have been driven off. Now is a time for healing and peace. I extend you this offer. You're free to go and to do what you will, or to join me. However, my companions here have explicitly requested that you visit the Abbey." And the Warrior of the Needle shakes his head and says, "How can I return there after what I have done? I turned my back on our teachings, on our separation from the world. But I
Easy.
believed
Go
in
back
it."
and face your punishment for doing so.
And he shakes his
Take
head.
those consequences.
He says, "You don't understand. The way of the
No.
needle is not about turning back. It is about weaving forward. I will find my own path, but you are right. I must talk to the abbot about what I have done.
Lonnie wants to insight check if
Mhm.
he actually does seem like satisfied with Lord Jarko's
Mhm.
proposition. That's the level of insight I expect Lonnie to have.
You know, he said
Lonnie was
that-
like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's-
He seems like a genuine guy.
Hey, also should make the insight as well. You can just let that stand. Jarko seems satisfied.
I'm satisfied. He doesn't seem
Monta's
like
also
the type
unsatisfied.
to lie, so...
All right. Well, Warrior of the Needle.
I will say, I think some people will definitely lie when they are, now at the mercy of the person they just tried to kill.
He
He doesn't seem like the type.
He's prepared to, leave at once for the Abbey, unless you guys want to detain him further.
I mean,
I don't
Galanto was
think he's
planning on
gonna-
escorting him back.
I'm gonna say he's...
Yeah, the Abbey's towards the exit of the area, anyways,
Yeah.
right?
Correct. Now, if I remember, you guys arrived late in the afternoon, evening. So this was like the sun was setting as this fight happened. You guys want to spend the night here? Do you want to?
What happened? What happened to the circus people?
You beat them up and took the survivors
They're
hostage.
probably arrested.
Where did they go?
They've been.
Sorry.
What happened to the rest of the cotton candy?
The cotton candy machine was knocked over, and there's some sand in it, but it's otherwise clean. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the circus sort of fled in the ensuing battle that happened after their ring mistress and some acrobats tried to assassinate Lord Jarko. But the ring mistress herself is like in the castle dungeon, as now are some of these bandits and or penitent bandits, and you can interrogate them or not at your whims. Yeah, that's
Cool.
that's sort of the whole story. I mean, so do you tell like the Warrior of the Needle like, hey, you're coming with us?
Yeah, is this like an
Yeah.
invite to come with us, or is it order
I'll
to
straight up
come
say,
with us?
we talked with your Abbey, and he wishes for you to return, and we promised that we would deliver you to him.
Then I suppose the two of us have but one way forward. It is dark. Are you prepared to set out now, or will we wait for the next day?
I think we
Let's
should
do
stay the
wait.
night. You'll have some time to cool off and think of your own path forward.
Hmm.
Now that your immediate goal has been abruptly ended.
Very well then. Alright, so does the party resolve that they're going to have a nice nap?
I would like to talk to circus leader lady.
Alright. Pretend that you're underground.
Okay.
Because this is like where the stairs down would be, but I don't necessarily have a dungeon for this one because I assumed it wouldn't matter. Really know how to choose them clearly with levels maps. So the ring mistress in Thieves' Cant says, I was surprised to see you there after we had warned you, but I suppose as a mercenary you have to take what work you can when you're not doing your main job.
Yeah, unfortunate. Kind of had the idea that we were gonna see you again, but oh well. Out of curiosity, kind of just gonna ask. I guess ask it straight up. Who hired you guys? See if I can
You're
get anything out of that.
professional, you know I can't tell you that, but I'll tell you this
Fair
for
enough.
free. We wanted to maybe work it a little bit longer, but we got an emergency notification. Whoever was running the shindig up top has either kicked it or lost communication or decided to cut and run. The person who was holding our payment in escrow said that they'd honor the deal, but only if we killed him and got back quick. Now, all hope is lost. There probably isn't even a price in the guy's head anymore. I don't know what happened, but it seems like someone got whacked. Word got around, and deals in the area are drying up.
Just that quickly.
She shrugged and said, it's very unusual. But sometimes that's how things go when you're dealing with very high-level people. I've learned not to question it. I'm just lucky I'm still alive.
Yeah, you are. What was the name of the lady that we were supposed to look out for again?
Ooh,
The red-haired lady?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I know we were given a name, were we not? I think it started with a B.
The one who was going around poisoning people?
The one who was like, was she poisoning people? I just know she was like on the higher end of the political ladder.
Was she the person you mean the person you fought?
Oh, was it?
No, you explicitly told us that they do
That
have
wasn't
red hair, but was not the same person. Did not match your description. It was the political figure that that we got warning of that is killing everyone who knew about their involvement. And that they had potentially some connection to the Fae. They explicitly had red hair and like blue eyes or something like that.
Oh, you mean like back in the city?
Yeah. When I was talking to the what's his face? The
informant?
The guy at the bar after we did the well stuff.
The short answer is she doesn't know any of those people. She knows that there was a lot of city politics going on that were reaching here, and the politics were tied up in the secession of the prince. Whatever happened recently, this place isn't considered part of that anymore.
Okay.
So they were gonna off the guy and then disappear into the sunset to collect the check and lie low until their next contract. Now that's obviously not going to happen.
I will ask her, how good are you at, like, gathering information?
And she says, well, clearly not good enough because I didn't realize that he was paying the Shade of the Mountain. Why do you want to know?
Because I might have a job for you then.
I have a lot of friends. Tell me what you need.
I wanted to ask her she can try to keep tabs on the person I mentioned, if that name ever comes up.
How do you know this person's hair color and eyes, by the way? Did I describe them to you, or did I show you a picture?
You described it to us like she has red hair and like blue eyes or something like that. It was like 2-3 sessions ago, so I'm sure we can pull up something to find out. But yeah.
But yeah, no picture, which is also why we're asking this all the time, I think.
Well, I mean, it seems like she was a big player in this, and now she's just split. So
I just want to guarantee that that's the person that split.
That's true. But she is still a big player in the
You sure you're not confusing the person who was going around being a midwife and killing people with somebody else?
If I remember correctly, we never got a description of the midwife. Tento went and talked with someone else who gave him very spicy info. And then later Tento was thinking maybe it's the midwife and asked about it. But otherwise, we don't have like any direct connection.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, did the guy not give me a name, or did he just give me a description? I think he gave me a name and her description, but we never saw like an image of her.
Did you write it down?
No.
So okay, I mean, like, here's the long and short of it is, call C, or is it?
I'll say, if it's not that big of a deal, then I don't ask her this. if it's not gonna affect the story.
Well, the thing is that, like, I think that I know who you're talking about, but I'm trying to check my notes and be really sure that I'm linking the name to the information. So that I don't, like, tell you about some other random person.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm looking at a bunch of people here. And...
Scroll up to that session.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Anyway, so here's the
go back to the other people.
Regardless of... regardless of what happens, she says, I can get you information about anyone. But first, you need to do something for me. Get me out of this dungeon.
I was like, what negotiating power do you have from in here? Yeah, that tracks.
I can't get you information if I'm executed, and I can't get you information from inside this dungeon. Get me out of the castle. It's, I can tell from the temperature change that it's dark outside. And I can escape if you can get me as far as the first floor.
About... Well, I've let you out, then this information that you're gathering me... It's, whatchamacallit, pro bono, something like that? Scratch your back, scratch my back, something like that?
A service for a service. A favor for a favor.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Unfortunately, you did not write the name of the person in chat. I just went through the whole log of...
I was just gonna go through the bot after this. Hey, Jocko.
And Dojago says,
Lord Jocko. I have a favor to ask you.
Certainly. What is it? I'm all ears after you saved my life.
That ring mistress in the dungeon. She is great at gathering information, and I wish to use her services.
He kind of cocks a brow at you and is like, you mean the one who was trying to kill me?
Yes.
Well, I suppose you did save my life.
I'll say, don't worry, she's not trying to kill you anymore. That job is done.
He looks, well, I feel quite alive, so I'm not sure she's good at her job, but...
Yeah, that's because we were here. But, I ask you, would you perhaps release her and let her carry out the job I want her to do?
And he says, well, I won't ask too many questions, but he looks at the rest of the party and he says, if you agree that this is fine repayment for what you have done in addition to the Teichstein, then I think we can call it there.
I have no clue what he's asking for.
I'm just asking for the lady in the basement to get released.
Oh, I know what you're asking for. I guess I worded that poorly. I don't know why he's asking for this. Like, I have no... Tento, what are you trying to do?
I'll just go to the computer because we don't have time to collect information. If we have someone else do it, it leaves us more time to do other things or collect more information.
Oh, you're talking about... Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Does she know how to make the cotton candy?
I could ask her to give us the cart.
Wants?
Yeah, I could ask her if she could give us the cart. How about that, Lonnie?
Zion's gonna go investigate how to make cotton candy.
No, it's
Life goals.
I think...
Tento, you investigate the machine, sorry. Zion. Give me an Arcana roll.
Zion. Yes, I'll ask her for the machine, and then, I don't know, Zion can mass produce them or something so you can keep having your sugar high. Jesus Christ.
Yeah!
Surely you evoke some foreign
Zion can actually build it. Zion can actually build it into itself, and it'll just be on the go.
Oh my god. This is how we infiltrate every place from now on. We have cotton candy.
So the ring mistress...
Right. Oh my god, this is how we do bribes. Wait, how expensive is sugar in this day and age?
It's not necessarily cheap. There are people who sell it.
Maybe gold is cheaper. Maybe gold is cheaper.
Alright. I got your release. But I also asked for one other thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I have your cotton candy machine?
He shrugs and says, by all means. I'm going to be traveling
Awesome.
light for the near future.
Okay, well, I guess just follow me up, because it'd be kind of weird you just went out here by yourself. Honestly.
Like, oh, you negotiate for my release?
Yeah, come on.
Wonderful. Well, Gives everyone a nice bow and wave as she walks out of the castle after trying to
Wait, so
assassinate
the rest of the
Jarko.
circus just ditched?
Bye.
Yeah, well, the rest of the
We only
circus,
negotiated for one person, so
who knows what will happen. But the Warrior of the Needle, is ready to spend the night here. Are you guys as well?
yeah.
All right.
Oh,
He rests up in the side apartments that you guys are granted, and
I did notice one of the bandits knew what pure emeralds were.
How like
Common is that knowledge in this region.
you ask, and they say it's not. They're not unheard of, but they're mostly like a weapon that you hear stories about, not that you actually see someone use. For many of us, it was our first time seeing one used when you whipped it out. But some
Okay.
of the older adventurers have been around and met wielders before.
Okay. I just curious like how far this style went.
Far and wide. So, you guys want to spend the night in the appointments, and I presume Lonnie and Lumi outside?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the night comes and goes, and does anything in particular happen other than you guys long resting?
I do want to talk to the Warrior Needle really quick.
Hmm.
I'm gonna ask. So, did anyone ever talk to you and giving you ideas, or think back? Maybe they were trying to put seeds of ideas into you about everything that you did. We're concerned that there are other forces that were really pushing for um, your success and disrupting and adding a bunch of chaos to the realm.
He says,
Can I twist the fate this or nah?
yeah, you can.
Yeah. Damn, only 2.
Well, 13, he says, I can only tell you that as our camp swelled in number, not all of them were people who I had defeated or people from the region. I perhaps did not question the motivations as much as I should have. Perhaps my pride blinded me, but I can't say that any of them directly affected my course of action. I was planning for a long time to challenge Jarko. I felt that he had not ruled justly. I felt that the whole system under which he ruled was unjust. That the politics of the city and the tyranny of the lords was all built up together, and that even if he was a good one, he would be subjected to the same follies as the rest.
Anyone that convinced you to act now instead of continue planning?
He thinks back and he says, some of his former companions were upset over what they felt were grievances of money. He shrugs and says, I didn't let that motivate me. We were waiting for the right time to strike. When we saw the commotion, and saw there was a fight inside the walls, I thought the time was now. We had already come to lie in wait nearby.
Okay, that's all the questions I had.
Yeah.
But whatever you choose for your path forward, hope you can find peace. And if you ever want to have a challenge, I have a bunch of friends that might be interested in the way that you move.
He says, well, I'll consider it.
What the fuck?
What? I have my small Anorak army.
Now then, let us consider rest. The morning will come soon. And the morning does come soon.
before everyone wakes up,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go make some cotton candy.
Like you're gonna poison everyone.
You use the rest of the material because they're kind of low, but you manage to use the rest of it to make a bunch of cotton candy. You come back with just a whole bunch of cotton candy.
I'll put most of it in the bag of holding,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll give Lonnie one for breakfast.
No,
Zion's Lonnie's new
Zion, you
favorite.
can't do that. It's not
Zion's
good
Lonnie's
for
new
her.
favorite.
Warrior the Needle Shake.
It's gonna ruin her appetite for the whole day.
I don't honestly got
This
story
is the
about
start
that.
of addiction.
How well known is brushing teeth?
Your dental hygiene might be new. So Lord or non-existent. So Lord Jarko sees you all off and is very excited to have everything
Be
taken
on the
care
brink
of.
of death.
Yeah, Kyrak and Tegala stumble in. And Kyrak says, "Whoa, sorry, I was off having people guess my age, and it seems like I really missed everything."
What?
Anyway,
God.
what an eventful circus!
What?
And Tegala's like, "Yeah, we went out to some of the circus tents closer to the town, and it seems like everything happened while we were away."
Probably for the best. Oh, sorry. Before we leave, I tell Lord Jarko, make sure you send thanks to. Oh crap! What was his name? Sorry, Lee. What was the benefactor of Treadfar on the expedition? The person who bought the
Talarzan. Talarzan.
Say that again.
Talarzan, Philorez, I'll put it in chat.
Thank you. Lord Jarko, make sure you send a letter of appreciation to Lord Talarzan.
His eyes perk up and he says, "I'll be sure to." He's a very
he was
pious
the
man.
he was the man that sent a lot of encouragement and a lot of moving pieces to help us be here to help you.
Well then, I appreciate him all the more. The Baron is known to be a pious man. I'm glad to have his blessing. And with that, does the party have anything else that they want to do before they depart?
Nope.
Alright, so it is.
Is the cotton candy machine packed securely in the wagon?
I assume.
Does it fit
Wait,
in the
can
wagon?
we
I don't know
have
how
it
big
so
this
that
thing
it's
is.
just everywhere the wagon goes, we can just have cotton candy?
I just throw in the back of Cabancho's wagon.
So here is the situation. You want to get here.
Wait, sorry. Actually, one thing before we do go, can we get more sugar or whatever supplies the cotton candy machine needs? Because you did say it was getting low. We are in a big town right now.
Big town with
It's
low
not that big of a
supplies,
town,
though.
and sugar is not
Relative
an
to the one we're
indigenous
going
crop here.
to.
They don't have a natural source of sugar in the Kali. They import that shit. There's plenty in the city that you're going to. You'd be able to buy sugar there. It won't be cheap, but it will be available.
Okay. Noted. Okay, now we can go.
So there is travel ahead of you, and well, basically, look at the map. This is where you want to go. This is where you are. Tell me how you get there.
I mean, I think we just take the road all the way through.
Okay, you can do that.
Perception, right?
I guess technically we could try to where is it? Off-road it and cut this off like that.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that you can go fast
Might
as
be
long as you do an
faster.
alright job. So that counts as planes. You only need a DC 10 to move swiftly across plains. So you'll move just as
I
fast
thought
as you
this
would
was
along
high
the road.
desert.
No. Okay, so you see... Can you tell the difference between the lighter yellow and the darker yellow?
Yes.
The lighter yellow is the open desert. The darker yellow is the high desert. High desert counts as wilds.
Okay. I had them backwards.
But the yellow desert counts as like plains.
Okay.
The pale desert, yeah. So you want to head there and then cut across? All right.
Yeah, I think cutting across here
1,
then.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a successful shamisen check. Tento, you scout things out. You see that there's some people. You see there's some miners getting hired at the Caravanserai. It looks like they're going to go back to work. And then, give me that check, Camacho.
Damn.
Is your
Oh,
dex
yeah.
mod really 0?
Wait. Oh, I have the wagon selected, sorry. That should be 3 plus 3 plus 4. That should be 10.
Well, that's enough. 1, 2,
At
3,
10.
4. And with a 21 on the Shamisen, let me just check how March Setter works. Yeah, okay. 25 or a nat 20 would be 2 because it's 21. That's 1. Okay. Lonnie's playing is so inspirational. You managed to get 1 extra hex today. You know, choose which hex you prefer. I'm guessing this one, but it could be this one too. If you, I don't know. Your choice. What hex do you want to be your bonus hex? Here, okay. So you make it to like the foot of the little mesas as night falls. He turns and looks right at the monastery. He has a very, like, placid expression on his face. But you note that something seems to gleam in his eye. He sits down and he says, "They will be here tonight."
Huh?
Okay.
Who?
They're coming to get you, as in you're
He
not allowed
nods.
to go in?
He nods.
Do you just know?
Are you asking him that?
Yeah.
And he says, "The way of the needle is all about pushing for the future." And
That wasn't a real answer, but okay. I mean, I don't have a reason to not trust you.
Wait, are you? Wait, do we know if the way of the needle can actually like predict the future?
you can roll Arcana if you want to think about what you saw him do.
I rolled an 11. I think that's like meh.
Okay. Well, who knows? Night is on the brink of falling, and indeed falls. Your fire is on again. You're camping out with the warrior of the needle beside you. And then at the edge of the ring of fire, suddenly there is a presence where there was none. The way of the needle abbot approaches your fire.
Oh, the abbot himself came down.
Yeah. And he says, "It has been some time since I have seen you." Warrior of the Needle looks at him. Their eyes seem to dance like the way that his eyes danced when he looked up with his solid expression towards the abbey. And he says, "I could not pierce what I had set before myself. Then you must twist." He shakes his head and he says, "I could not. I trapped myself, my own thread." The abbot sighs and says, "The follies of youth and age alike bring us to this place. Come, return to the abbey, my student. You still have much to learn." And he looks out, pained expression, at all of you and the abbot. He says, "I don't think that I can come back." And they kind of trade an expression. After a moment, the abbot nods and says, "Then it is so." He takes something out of his robe and puts it right into the Warrior of the Needle's hand and says, "Push forward." And then he looks at the party and he says, "I thank you for returning our student to us." And he pulls out a very warm orange gemstone, glistening with life. And he says, "May you find use in this, and remember to keep pushing forward yourselves." With that, he takes one long last look at the Warrior of the Needle, and they bow to each other. As soon as he had arrived, the abbot, almost seeming to with the twist of the wind, leaves.
Did he just hand us a Calais Wood Gold?
A what?
A Calais Wold Gold?
No.
This is a thing that we found at the very beginning of this arc.
That's not what he gave you.
Okay,
You roll Arcana if you want to know what he gave you.
very much so.
What? You got something shiny?
I mean, I could just.
Oh, nice.
Cast Identify, yeah.
Yeah.
But I rolled a
your
20.
high roll.
But I rolled a 20, so why does it keep selecting the machine of no name? That's so weird.
On a new map, you select all the tokens that you have access to.
Okay. Let me see that.
I handed the Zion not to Tento.
I could also just take it out of your hands too. I'm very good at doing that.
I mean, we could play this game, but it ends up you getting sticky, so I'd rather not.
Oh.
Is that a promise? But it's this side too. I'll just look at it in Zion's hand.
Alright, so with Identify and the 21 and 18, you recognize that this is a crystallized desert life ebb. This item contains 3 key points. They do not regenerate, but they may be spent by any character wielding or wearing the stone. And it seems that it may grant good luck. With Identify, let me look at the particulars. Doesn't require attunement. And was created by spell. You created a teacher casting. There's properties and how to use them. I always say this, when you make a death saving throw while wielding or wearing the crystallized desert life ebb, it automatically spends one of its key points and adds plus 1d4. You roll result. This nullifies nat 1 death save.
Oh yeah.
It
we
sounds
know
like
we could
Boncho
give
needs
to-
it.
Does Zion just hand it back? Because
Think of
because,
the people Tyr could kill with this. That's 3
I was gonna
extra
say-
key points.
yeah.
Is there long distance package delivery service in this
You
world?
hire a courier, you're like, look for the elf
So-
killing people.
I need you to
So
find the
please.
shadow elf. We don't
There's
know
like
their
a-
location.
Like a shadow monk
You
assassin.
don't know what they look like.
He wears a mask. Very
So
easy guy to
wait,
find,
just
really.
to-
It's a different mask by now. Who knows?
Yeah.
Just look
Just
him
to
up.
clarify, Kambacho and I only know the first part you put, but Zion knows the finer details, right?
I think so, because I think even with a 21, you just think it seems lucky in
Yeah,
some
that's
way.
perfectly fine.
But with
Yeah,
the Identify spell, Zion just knows 100% of like its magic.
I like to think Zion just like looks at it for like 2 seconds and it gives it back to Kambacho like, you're gonna need this.
Man,
The
I still
question
just
is,
remember.
Go ahead.
No, you first.
So does my natural bad luck eventually corrupt this good luck item? Is it gonna start instead of being an added? It's gonna be a negative to death saves.
I mean, there's crystallized desert life essence within the thingy. So no, I would say it is what it is until it's spent, and then it is. No
I don't know,
more.
Lee. My bad luck is pretty cosmic.
No, it's not right there.
But yeah, I just remember like one time in Critical Role, like after they were finally done with this item, you see like the card that the person got handed for like the item, and then since like that store, the item's like whole thing got resolved, the DM just handed them the full thing that if they had cast Identified, they would have gotten. And it was like 3 times as long.
Damn.
Guys, free Identified.
That's what I say. It's a good thing we identified this. Otherwise, me and Gabancho just thought it was good luck rock.
Mm-hmm.
Which also means it goes to Cabancho anyways.
That's true.
Lonnie wants to go
Or
up
it
to.
could go to me, and I could just be almost immortal.
Lonnie wants to go up to the warrior. Which one? Can Lonnie just like ask him what his name is? Because I'm tired of just calling him like the warrior or the monk.
Mm-hmm. So, and he says, I had a name before I came to the monastery, but I will return now to the name that I earned amongst my brothers. Call me Rizada.
Rizada,
Risotto?
I
I
don't,
thought you were talking about the dish too.
I don't think it's a matter of can. Do you want to go back to learning the teachings of the abbot?
And he says, you could not hear all that we exchanged. But the abbot and I have agreed that the only way for me to continue to learn is out in the world. That is the only place I can truly refine my way of the needle. It is the only way I can advance.
And this is what you want.
From my perspective, it is the only choice to make. I do not believe in going back. I must pierce endlessly through life. It is my way. In a sense, you could call it my desire, but from my perspective, it is simply the only way to live.
Okay, Lonnie will leave it at that then.
Getting that, so it'll stop fantancing. But yeah, Kyrak is very impressed by all this, and he says, well, it's a team we have had much storied company over the the several moons we have now spent beneath the Kalai's desert nights. But we head on to the city soon. And Rizada says, I head for the mountain, the west. But if one day we cross our paths again, I will be stronger, and we will meet as friends.
Lonnie nods and just also says, "You're welcome to camp with us for the night, though.
He nods.
The desert's pretty scary at night."
He says, I will need my energy for the next day. So, the fire crackles. Time passes.
Could I ask him how he does this technique?
And he says, you must bend your life's energy such that it can do nothing but advance. Once you have achieved this, the rest of the forms are simply enumerations upon a single concept, forced down to a single point, the point of the needle. Also, shoot an Eldritch Blast at me.
What?
You do the nods of Kavancha, just shoot an Eldritch Blast at me.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I didn't
I was
actually need to
saying,
roll.
what?
I'm sorry. I didn't actually need to roll that one.
I was gonna say, it's like, I can't do that. I was like
And,
confused, like what the
He
fuck is this man
proceeds
talking about?
he proceeds to missile deflect the Eldritch Blast. And he's like whooshing, and like catches it, move without touching it, moves his hand. You see the silver like light, kind of like when he does the strike for him, and he just shoots it off into the desert and like shoots a bush with it.
Wait.
she
We
shoots a
saw
random guy
Tyr
with
do
it.
that with like arrows.
Correct.
Did you do this?
But he
Yeah,
did that with
not
energy
with
blast.
magic.
No.
He's happy.
Was his hand like coated in energy like that, or did he just like wave that shit?
It seems like when he moved, I mean, like you've seen Tyr do crazy things with his key. So I would say it's not impossible if you get a vague sense when studying someone's technique that it's probably monk shit, and you got a distinct sense that it was some monk shit. Like he was directing the energy within himself, kind of like how you take energy in from around the world and funnel it through your lungs. He was taking it in and redirecting it with his own life energy. So yeah, that is
really fucking cool.
so Rosada says, yes, all this and more is but an enumeration on the singular concept, the way of the needle, to advance, to weave, to push forward. And this is why I must continue on. I cannot become tangled. I cannot allow myself to stop pushing.
Thank you. I appreciate you showing me that.
He nods.
Explaining it to me.
It is the least I could do. You should consider refining your own technique and energy. You are already powerful, but one must always be training to become more so. I will head for the mountains. I believe that I will find there yet more people who can teach me the ways of the needle, and learn from them, and refine my technique in battle.
I nudge Nana. He says I'm powerful.
And
I just like to think I nudge Nana. Like, hey, he thinks I'm powerful. That's funny.
nudge, nudge. But he says, "I'm on my way, but I will see you again." And he kind of heads off into the desert, and it's almost.
I'm assuming it's morning now, right?
Yeah, it's like a mirage movement. Yep. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Scout, you literally felled like 6 people in a single in like a matter of seconds.
Yeah, but you could do that too.
No, I can't.
What? What? The giant light thing? The blades of the walls of blades?
The whole control water capsize a ship full of people.
Lonnie is not thinking of any of these weapons. You guys use them as weapons.
They're just like describing all like the mass destruction Lonnie is capable of, but refuses to believe that she is.
The wall of blades that actually did kill like 4 people.
Yeah,
I
don't you remember
didn't do that. Y'all
remember
used it against me.
Remember that time I like ran a monster into your blades of or your wall of
We're
blades?
changing topics.
I think we're on the same topic, are we not?
Lonnie's gonna go start packing up shit for travel.
Wait, I look at Kabachi, am I wrong? Am I crazy?
You're not wrong, but you are insensitive.
No, you're one to talk.
Yeah. I can fully admit that.
This is. If anyone's powerful, it's her.
I mean, we all are. We've done feats that
Well,
no
don't get ahead of
normal
yourself now.
people can do. We've literally stopped 3 armies.
3? Was it
Yeah.
3?
I think it might be more depending on how you count it, but
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Alex, this
Oh,
would
yeah.
be a
Sword
great
girl.
story to recount.
Oh shit, I forgot Kyrak was here. Hey man, what's up?
how did you forget Kyrak was here?
Honestly, when he left for
tuned
like
him
the
out
circus,
that well.
no, when he left for the circus, I also forgot Drala's here too. When they left the circus, they were just like out of mind, out of sight. I'm sorry.
It's true. But go on. Tell me of the 3 armies you have repelled.
There was the Goblin army at Sorjo Keep that Iron Eye was manipulating. I don't know if you consider the Horn HQ an army, but there was an army worth of people.
So they were even like really manipulating those guys. I think those guys are just desperate. the Iron Eye people.
It was a remnant of an army, basically. It was like a splinter of a cult. Then you've got with the Goblin army, we fought back with
Iron Eyes round 2, right? Was it right? It was Iron Eyes round 2, or is that?
I mean, yeah, it was Iron Eyes round 2, but who was our very boisterous friend? His name.
Are you talking about the lion guy? You're not talking about the lion guy, are you?
No.
No. Okay.
His name starts with a G.
Are you? No, never mind.
But yeah, we used our army and fought back the people out
Was
west.
it like Garyon or something?
Garyon was a good guy. Garyon was on our side, was he not?
Garyon was
He's
president. Garyon was
Oh,
president
yeah,
of
I
HQ.
Yeah, no, I think Shin was talking about the boisterous guy.
Yeah, I was talking about Garyon. We met up with him in the war to the west.
You fought in the plains of Ava. You had a big battle where the fireball hit you.
Yeah.
Ava, how already knew her.
And then obviously like Cathadak arc was like a big war arc where you did a bunch of battles and shit.
And then if you count just now, we didn't fight the whole army, but there was an army of bandits. At least a small army of bandits.
That's true.
That's not. Was that really an army?
He rubs his chin. He's like, well, you know.
I mean, they had enough people to physically overthrow the town if they, if their leader didn't go down. Based on the number of people that were coming in, they outnumbered the guards in Lord Jarko's village.
Well, I guess that's true.
There was a large enough force to challenge the castle, and both of them are sort of small on the grand scale, but significant enough when they're the only games in town. So I would say you've done a grand job at repelling armies. Yes, a 4th one added to the belt. What next, Kabancho? Is it time to return to the city, or do you have business yet unattended to here in the desert?
I mean, unless someone else wants to tie up loose ends to visit people, I don't think there's anything left for us here. We came to help Lord Jarko, and we did that. I think it's time we head back to Sorjo and regroup.
Define handle.
Well,
Like,
remember, we still have to do like
any?
Lonnie's thing.
I think as long as Zion's willing to show her.
Is Zion willing to show Lonnie how to make the cotton candy?
Make her pay.
Yeah.
Lonnie wants to make one and then share it with Tegala, and also talk about how it kind of looks like her hair, and then also ask if Vitar's gonna like it.
And she's like, "Oh yes, but how are we going to make enough for him?"
I mean, we'll find a way. Zion's very crafty. Speaking of Vitar, have you figured out if you want to stay with us or go on your own way?
Tegala says, "Well, I really like seeing more of the world. This desert was so sandy, though. I want to return to the sea. I don't think I'm ready to leave the slim sea just yet. But maybe one day I'll see the ocean beyond in the west."
I agree with you about the sand. It just gets everywhere.
We
It's hard to
are
get out and close.
thinking of heading back to see I mean, I guess eventually, although I don't know if you necessarily want to come with us to where we're going. It's going to be dangerous again.
She shrugs and says, I'm used to danger as a way of life at this point.
Well, we do have a
Yeah,
boat.
she did. She did used to turn people into sheep and like feed them the fire tar, so I'm pretty sure she's used to danger.
We do have a boat. You're not gonna be able to just go traveling anywhere, but we do plan on having a merchant ship associated with the Sorjo Keep. You could always
Ooh.
find work there. Be a guide and a guard.
She says, perhaps. We'll have to see what future awaits us when you reach the city. And as you approach, you do see the guards come out from the tower and say that Carmani, the just Bardaco, sends her regards, and they wish you safe travels out of the North Cali and back to the city.
I'm not gonna lie, whenever someone says something like that, it's never good.
Well, they seem slightly like they've wasted their time out here. And they're kind of like, whatever.
Okay.
As,
Do we know,
you know,
who Carmani the Just is?
she's one of the important people back in the city.
Okay.
She might be the person whose name you can't remember, frankly. I asked earlier, nobody seems to
Yeah,
recall.
I was gonna check the VOD during the break because I was trying to listen to 2 things at once and my brain just couldn't handle that at the time.
Yeah, I can't do that.
So
Mhm.
I will find out. Because I did find the video.
So it's yeah, basically you guys leave the North Cali and in it takes a few days, but you arrive without incident in the great city of Hobby de Jou once more, arriving via the road from the north. And yeah, you head back into this great grand city. And as you do
Get here
so,
okay?
yeah, you get here okay.
Okay. Just curious.
And yes, you find yourselves in the city.
What are things we could do here? Oh yeah, I went to the black market here, right?
Yes, you
Yeah,
went
I'm pretty sure I
into
did.
the
Yeah.
black market here in Hobijuju, and you've seen quite a few things before. And you know what else you see is the coming up of the 10-minute break. Oh my gosh, it's the 9 o'clock break. 1 minute early. We'll be back at 9:10. Everyone. Yay!
Yay.
Lee, if don't do this if you have like something else you gotta do immediately, but if you could just like remind us what was in this town and like type it in chat that
The
so
city.
we
I
can,
mean,
maybe
like
think about.
I tried to
I
look.
remember there was like the 3. It was like there was like the different like factions with the temples, right? This is that city.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was, I mean, I have Temple of the Celestial Staff, or I think you dropped it off, and they say Monastery and the Pantheon of the 5 Kali Gods
Oh.
are the 3, and they're red zones. There's the big market triangle, and then there is the purple,
Oh, was that the
Palace
place where
area.
Kenta got in trouble for touching grass or something?
I think so, it's the palace,
That's a different area, is it not?
Oh right, and then we also bought a lot of stuff before we actually traveled. Okay, yeah, I'm just like trying to remember like what was available to do in the city since this is probably our last time visiting in a while. I just want to like think about what to do maybe over the break. Thank you.
I'm trying to pull up and see, because like I feel like I know what I know like some of the districts and not others, and I don't. Did I have a layer for that? Alright.
Sorry, it was a blonde elf lady with blue eyes. Is Lee gone? Okay.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, I found out it was not a red hair lady. It was a blonde, blue eyes elf lady.
Really? Why do I remember him saying red hair?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why we all thought redhead. 100%. I'm not quite sure why we all thought that. I don't know why I thought that.
Thinking? I don't know.
Fair enough.
Well.
But yeah, no, it was a.
I've been looking at my
blonde
notes trying to find
elf-
out who it is. I'm gonna have to watch it and see if it jogs my own memory.
Yeah, it was episode 7 of brand new era.
Did we get a name there or no?
No,
I'll
there's
figure it
no
out.
name.
Also
I'm
possible,
also back, by the way.
It's also possible that I meant Bunakali because I hadn't drawn Bunakali until the session you met her. So it's possible I literally fucked up and changed the details about her hair color.
Maybe that is.
I'll check. Unless you're back in a big city, full of wonder. The city of water, the city of lakes. Many crops grow along this long street. And there is an extra little arm of wall between this northern section and the rest of the city, where various merchants have gathered on the east side of the river and do their dealings. The new arrivals come here. Many forges smelt ores and treasures and prizes. Trade hands. What does the party want to do with a casual reminder that, you've sort of finished the, you've finished the North Cali arc, and aside from whatever you want to do finishing up in the city, the ships are ready to go. He's ready to sail south to deal with the Tyla situation, or rather Tyla sharing the truth with you before you go home for your extended rest. So, yeah, also I need to turn off the prick screen. Dunzo, okay.
So, I'm going to talk to Zion. Also, as a reminder for Kai, because you stepped away while this happened. We discovered a artifact. When you first came to the desert, that
I have the description.
Oh, the light
Spear
orb
of the
thing.
desert. Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait.
pulled it out earlier, but
Is it the wood gold, or are you talking about something else?
yeah, the Kali Wood Gold.
Okay. I have it on a sticky note, so I'm just gonna paste what I have and as a reminder. Yeah.
Look, but it can be used as a crafting material, or we could try to sell it. But something that I assume Zong would be interested in. Now that we're not in a time crunch or anything, and we're in a town that has a forge,
Yes.
materials, and space. Is this something that you would like to take?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, careful when you touch it, because apparently it's like pure energy, so.
Oh yeah, there's a reason why it's in a book
Somehow
bag.
I feel like Zion's not terribly concerned.
You never know. Zong could get short circuited, maybe.
That's fair. Hey Kai, let me know when you have this in your inventory so I know I can like delete it from my shit. Also, Lee, do you happen to remember? Because I remember like I sent out a letter to the Glycate clan. I think that was through Kyrak.
He knew someone who could get it to you. Yes, who could get it to them. Yes.
Okay. Did they have like a place? Does that person have like a place here, or like I guess like, is there any way since we were gone for a couple days, like I actually don't remember how long we were gone for.
Like a week.
I don't know. Is there like any way I can like I guess like check up on the status of that? Not like I'm necessarily expecting them to send it back here or anything, but just like.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask Kyrak to, you can just go confirm that the courier's come and gone and delivered the message.
Okay. I guess like Lonnie is like not necessarily concerned about whether or not it got sent out. It's just like maybe they said something. Like I don't want them to, but also maybe they did, kind of thing.
It's not like I want them to respond or anything like that.
Things are a bit more complicated than that, but yeah.
I know.
All right.
Sorry.
So does Kai want to work on this in here?
Yeah, I mean, I assume that you take this opportunity to like pull up the
Oh,
machine
I
gun names
think-
forge and make something. What do you want to make?
Oh, I guess the other thing is, does anyone want or have gear that they have that they want to get this used for or with?
I mean, yeah, but I feel like I'd be greedy.
I mean, you do have a blinding light. What was it? Buckle dagger? I can't remember what it was.
The what?
You had
What are
a
you talking
dagger made out of pure radiant energy. From
Yeah, that's what I was
Appendix.
gonna use it on. Yeah,
I
but
can
like,
remember what it, like the normal form is.
my
but-
light dagger. Yeah, that'd be really cool to use it on, but like, that's not really fair to everyone else. If everyone else has something they want to use it on, I already have enough like cool equipment.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, someone else could probably use it. Have it on some other kind of equipment they might want.
I think it's safe to say that Lonnie will pass unless it can somehow make holy lightning flavored cotton candy.
Can we infuse it into our machine? Lee? Can we just, like, have blinding cotton candy, have the best cotton candy ever? It makes it's so holy.
Aren't we going back to our keep after this?
Yes, but there is a quick detour before that.
The quick detour, well, we can talk about it more later, but the answer is I want to get you back for the extended rest quickly, but there are some things, at least, that I think logically you're going to talk to Taya about, and there's going to be a degree of stuff going on there. Are you asking?
We're gonna
like,
have another arc before we go back to the keep, basically.
Maybe. I mean, at least
Oh,
a bit
maybe?
of it. At least a bit of it, yeah. At least a bit of it needs to happen before you go back to the keep. But yeah, sorry. For what purpose were you asking? Were you like, if we don't do anything else, I will wait, or like, what do you?
Yeah, because like, I just want to go through my options right now, and I don't want to take up too much time.
The
On
answer
stream.
is it'll be like a session or two at least until you're back at Sorajo.
Okay. Then can we just come back to me? Everyone else can do their
All
things.
right, so you're in the city. Actually, why did I take everyone off the tracker? That would have been a very useful thing to use right now. Okay, so you're all chilling in the city. Boop, 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 doo. And basically, Kabancho, you arrive in the city. Do you have anything in particular you want to take care of?
Specifically in this place, no, but Kabancho is gonna be looking out to one, trying to find other. Uh, he's trying to gather alchemical recipes, either by bartering, trading for it, and just because it's been kind of on the back burner, he's gonna look for any anoraks in this town to recruit.
What kind of recipes are you looking for? Like, are you going to like a nice part of town? Are you going to a not so nice part of town? What are you looking for in regards to this stuff?
I haven't really thought about what I'm going to the nice or not so nice part of town, but the long-term goal is I'm trying to make some of my Witherbloom brew more permanent, or be able to adopt some of those aspects into regular potions and stuff that I make. But I have a nice acid one. I'm looking for a more than normal healing potion, so probably the nicer part of town.
Okay, so you seek the finest of healing alchemists, and just takes you to the really nice noble district of town that's walled off from the rest of town, where your friend's mansion is. And give me a persuasion check.
Wow, I got a nat one. Can I twist evade this?
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of nuts. I got a nat one. I still get a 13 out of it. Yeah, I rolled max. That's a 19. A 1 to a 19.
Okay.
You know, when I get that one, I still get a 20.
So
yeah.
Okay, I just want to say I don't think it was a 1 to a 19, but
off of a triangular square in a nice part of town, come upon the shoppy of an old woman who sells many potions, and when she hears about what you're looking for, she makes you an offer. In exchange for the knowledge.
You refuse the offer?
No, so like she can't use your class ability, but she wants to gain knowledge about the Witherbloom potion.
Mm-hmm.
And in exchange for this knowledge, she will teach you how to make a potion of lesser heroism.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, Kivalt is willing to share his understandings of the Witherbloom brew, how it's not just using normal ingredients or magical ingredients by itself, but also imbuing it with your own magic.
Mm-hmm.
Get some free samples and pass them around.
You're giving free samples?
Yeah. Anything but the poison one. I'm not doing free samples of the poison one.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I'm assuming knowledge alone is not going to be enough for a barter like this.
Well, I mean, she's giving you knowledge. You're giving her knowledge. So you're willing to tell her about the Witherbloom potion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He teaches you to make the potion of lesser heroism. Like a potion of heroism, but the blessed temp HP only lasts for 10 minutes. It requires a spice-cooked heart steeped in 100-year-old aged wine. Heart must be pulped into a potion on the night of the full moon. So, Lonnie, you're in the city. You're trying to basically... You go with Kyrak to try and figure out if your friends have gotten the message.
yeah.
All right. So, as it happens, Kyrak catches the courier coming
Kyrak's
back
the
into his
fucking
house.
man.
He's got he's got some sort of like frothing yogurty beverage that he's enjoying, and like a slice of white melon. And Kyrak, you find me just as I enjoy my krali. And he says you must come by. They have the finest of gins and chives at the bar tonight. And he says, yes, my friend. By the way, that letter I asked you about. And he's like, oh yes, I managed to meet the Glyake and convey the message. After they read it, they were very eager to know the whereabouts of the sender, but I told them, and then looks at Lonnie and realizes who you are and says, oh, you must be the one they were asking about. I'm sorry, but all I could tell them was that I had received the letter from the city of Hobby-de-Joux.
Lonnie's just gonna be like, I think he got the wrong person, but I guess that's good to know. Trying to feign lack of interest.
And Kyrak says, yes, my friend, this is all a very private matter, you understand. He's like, of course, I will forget it all with tonight's gin. Yes, the Kaya Chive will be fine, my friend, fine indeed. Cobb, you must have it. And he says, oh, you know me in cocktails. I'm afraid I'll be telling too many stories then. Ha ha ha. But, I'll be around. And then, he manages to, say his goodbyes and get back with Lonnie. And he says, well, how do you want to move from here? It sounds like the Glyake know where you are or where you've been. If he's already delivered it and returned, the Glyake's scout could be in the area.
Oh,
Do the Glyake care that much?
You know what? Lonnie's going to go exploring any more of the city and just go to the port.
Alright, so you don't go to your rich friend's palace, you head to the port.
Yeah, because Lonnie also unless Zion has told Lonnie about the rest of the cotton candy stash, I guess Lonnie will ask Kyrak if he's willing to see if he can find a place that supplies sugar. And I guess she'll hand him like, how much gold do I have on me? Like 50 gold. And yeah, she's just gonna hang out at the port and go tell them about this cool new thing called cotton candy. And
everyone at the port.
No, like the people that because I presume like our ship is the crew that we travel with. They're like still in port.
So
she's gonna celebrate handing out like she's gonna ask Kyrak if he can get some more sugar, and she wants to tell them all about cotton candy and share it, and maybe learn if it's like maybe learn if it like is it like it's a pretty uncommon thing, right?
Yeah, nobody's had cotton candy before. They're all marveling at the string, the cotton.
Where did the circus people get this shit?
It's the circus.
I like to think Lonnie just said that. That's what Lonnie says. How does circus people get this shit?
But yeah, she's gonna hang at the port and
all right, Tento.
Ask Kyrak to procure some sugar to make this party happen, I guess.
So, Tento.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, what are you up to in the city while you're here for some time?
Did anyone go to this Temple of the Celestial Staff? What is that?
Yeah, I think that's where Lonnie deposited the staff that she had last time.
Oh. Also, Lonnie wants.
Was that the place? Okay.
Also, Lonnie wants to, for no particular reason, don her ceremonial garb.
Mm-hmm.
And slap the hood onto Lumi, from the cloak that Lumi's wearing. Actually, wait, no, it's. Maybe hide the cloak altogether. That might be a better idea.
So yeah, where do you want to go, Tinto?
Tinto wants to go and buy some common stuff, maybe more bottles of oil or flask of oil.
Yeah, it's easy. You can get in many markets of the city.
Maybe some holy water.
If you want to get some holy water, you think that... I mean, you might be able to find someone selling it secondhand, but if you want to get it, like, for free or affordably, you probably need to go to one of the 3 large temple complexes. There's the one dedicated to the 5 gods. There's the one, there's the Temple of the Celestial Staff. And then there's the Nose Monastery. Which of those do you think appeals to you?
Have we been to all of them?
Nobody in your party has ever visited the Nose Monastery.
Alright, to the monastery then.
Alright. You find some people playing some instruments as you approach at the edge of the fields, as there's all sorts of, there's like people tending date trees and dense rows of grains and melon patches.
Dates
the
here?
White sun melons. Yeah, they grow dates and date trees and such here in this green area
cool.
along this large lake. Yes, indeed. You find
Can I
that
pick the trees?
You pick the trees? I mean, they belong to people. Do you want to go steal their dates?
Oh, well, no, I'll ask him if I could have some.
The answer is no. I mean, the people who work there are like, I don't think so.
Can I have some? Can I buy some?
And they're like, oh, well, these ones aren't fresh yet. You gotta go to the market.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there's
Thanks.
fresh dates available at the market.
Maybe they'll grow a sword you'll keep. But, I guess I'll ask them, is there a place where I can grab some holy water?
And they're like, oh yeah, the Nose definitely will do that. And you see there's also, their dates are a gray-white date. The Tetatun date. And they say it is noted for its sweet and then savory notes.
Ooh.
Indeed. They also have a lot of chickpeas.
Chickpeas?
Yeah.
Okay.
They also have chives. Also, there's lemons and limes.
Are you saying I can make them? Do they have garlic? Do I have garlic? Can I make some hummus?
There's definitely garlic in some of their gardens, yeah.
Yeah, shit, guys. I guess I'm going to make some hummus after I get some
So-
holy
so
water.
you prepare to make some hummus and some holy water, and you head on down to the Nose Monastery where people are playing music, and there's obisense, the incense obtained from the local purple boza tree, and
How's that smell?
somewhat intoxicating. It burns a purplish gray blue. They at the monastery. You also see people have mint in windowsill planters. The monastery of this sort of agricultural district. There's a lot of people who are meditating, playing instruments, and they seem to have just gotten out of some sort of like a gathering at a central large building. Some of them are milling around the outsides and asking after holy water. They kind of look you over, and they gesticulate to
I
a
wave.
chamber an innermost chamber of the monastery. They open the door for to you.
I'm going to assume that's where the holy water is.
Yeah, so you head deep into the Nose Monastery, and they have sliding paper walls, and fairly sparse wooden floors, and they pull open a central chamber, a stone floor, and low-hanging incense burners, and there are 4 monks praying in each of the cardinal directions around a central pool. It seems to swirl with a preternatural blueness that burns at your eyes, almost swims towards you, like its object is somehow more three-dimensional than the rest of the world. It's water. It's
That doesn't
beautiful
look
water.
normal. Are we sure this is holy water?
And nobody answers that question. But one monk, wicker basket on head, approaches, plays a note on their flute, and says, I see in you a great turmoil. Take a flask of holy water and keep it with you until you have need of it. And they play like a little doo-doo-doo on their flute.
Thank you?
They nod.
I'm sorry, does he hand me the flask, or does he ask, or do I still have to go to the pool and like grab some myself?
You're gonna have to, to get in there and scoop it out. You approach
okay.
the Ultra 3D water.
Yes. I don't have any. What was it in? Survival? Self-preservation? Yeah, I don't have any
You approach, you
self-preservation.
scoop some
I'm
out,
fine.
and it seems to become, instantly placid as it just goes flat into the container, and you feel as if though it is settled. Settled with you on your plane of existence. And, it sparkles and is clearly holy water from everything that you can tell. And, say kind of,
this looks like holy water.
Nod to you, and the door out remains open. Do you leave?
Yeah.
All right.
A little weirded out by this whole kind of holy water, honestly. But it's fine.
On your way out, one of the
water.
Nosei monks under an archway does play a very striking little flute ditty that reminds you of the music of home in Kokoloi Forest.
I get. Yeah, I'll stop at that. I was like, how do you know that? I'll go towards. How do you know that tune?
And he says, "A man who wanders in his own body may go far, but a man who wanders beyond his body may go further." And he looks at you. You can tell he's looking at you through the wicker mask. And he says, there are secrets within secrets, and there is knowing within knowing. You have been far, and soon you will arrive. But the question is, do you care to stop?
Kind of didn't answer my question, but I thought I only got these cryptic stuff from Lonnie. Okay. Huh.
And he says, by the time the answer would do you any good, you will have already mastered the question. Without that mastery, it would mean nothing.
Thank you for that. I feel like, am I crazy? Did he answer my question?
Not really. I mean, you roll an
Okay,
insight.
cool.
You can roll an insight if you want to think about what he was implying.
Welcome to my life.
Yeah, I was like, I thought only Lonnie got this cryptic bullshit stuff. What is this? 23?
You think he's implying that he astrally projected and has been to Kokoloi Forest and has listened to the songs of your people?
Yeah.
That's what you think he's implying.
Oh.
Furthermore, you think he's implying that he knows a lot more about you than some random monk. And he's asking the question of what you're gonna do when you reach the end of your next adventure. He's almost implying he knows something about it, too.
I don't like what you're implying, good sir. Usually I keep information about myself pretty close to my chest.
I think you will find that the closer you clutch anything in this world, the more it turns to sand and slips between your fingers.
Why the Force? What do you seek there?
And he says,
what possible reason?
the ancient trees are beautiful, and they have a knowledge of self I envied in my youth. I am beyond envy now, but I have seen their secrets, and I have felt their lore. Once, you were a stolen child. And you will go and see something that has been stolen too. But I do not speak their name. He turns to you gravely and says, when you stand before the one responsible, ask yourself, if you knew nothing and met them, what would you have done then? What has really changed? You hear a sharp cracking of a door behind you.
Huh?
You turn around and
So see Tentoflor like put his hand on the, like one of his bandolier daggers and just like looking around. I was like, what the fuck?
you look around and you see what almost looks like maybe a hummingbird take off from one of the planters out through the window. By the time you turn around, the priest you were speaking to is gone.
Of course. why did I even bother trying? Oldest trick in the book, Tento. Come on, man.
So, do you take your holy water and your hummus making materials to the palace or to the ship?
I'm gonna take it to the.
Which friend?
Tento's very frustrated. Like, why the fuck?
Mhm.
Lonnie only had to deal with this stuff, not me.
Mhm.
And I don't like what he's implying either.
So where do you go?
I guess I'll go back to the ship.
All right. So, and is Zion up to anything in particular, or are you just gonna head to the ship or in the rich friend's house?
I want to test something with deep quartz.
All right. You take out the deep quartz. What are you testing?
Does it only take radiant, or will it store anything else? I'm gonna try shooting it with my lightning launcher.
Deep quartz seems like it can store lightning, but maybe like it would be a less effective long-term storage of it. You don't know if it would be able to reload, so to speak, to be recharged.
Hmm.
But it could take lightning, especially for like a grenade.
All right. And I also look at what kind of ammo this uses. Like, is it also deep quartz, or is it some other thing holding?
So the antimatter. So that does not use deep quartz. There is a strange purplish, feels metal but weirdly soft to the touch thing loaded inside. And it feels like it doesn't have anything that you would associate with light, like mirrors or anything built into it.
Mhm.
It looks and feels almost more like a bone arrow.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Okay. I'm going to use the what's that thing called? This thing. Or the charger.
Alright, so you want to use the Kali Woad Gold to charge the Divine Discharger?
To make the device that charges the ammunition.
Yeah. You think you can do that? So you're gonna make the charger with this Woad Gold, right?
Yeah.
Make me a Tinker's Tools check with int, and you'll be doing it at the machine of no name, like tink 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 in the back. I assume you go to the ship for this.
Oh.
I don't know if I have this one set up yet. Nope. I'll just click the regular one.
All right. It is done. There is the Woad Gold Divine Discharger charger has been made. Not only that, you get the sense that you have made a very good one due to the Woad Gold. Let's say Woad Gold first strike. First shot from the Divine Discharger using a cartridge or I don't know, magazine mag reloaded, recharged by this recharger. Pierces all spell-based magic defenses, e.g., shield, mage armor.
Oh wow.
All right, so that's the bonus for using the Woad Gold on that. Now then, anything else from anybody? I think, yeah, Kabancha, you discovered that the lady you talked to last time managed to get most of the people who would want to join you to come with her. Yes, Darren?
Nothing.
The other thing is, could I also switch around to get enough materials to make a potion of lesser heroism? And do you have a market value of said materials?
I mean, we're talking about some pretty involved rituals here. I mean, so 100-plus-year-old wine, you can absolutely find aged wine. Right? So, like, that's not going to be that hard. So how much of it do you want?
If possible, enough like basic materials to make 2 of them. I understand that the brewing process does have things that I just can't make it. Hence, like the last line of text that you sent. But if given the chance, I want to be able to make 2. And if you have one in mind, a market value of that would what the base material would cost.
All right, so per dose, right? You're looking at 10 GP of wine, 2 GP of spices, and depending on the animal, you don't even, like 2 silver pieces worth of fucking heart. You can just use like a rabbit heart or something. It's not gonna be that expensive. So, what do you want to do? How many of those sets do you want to buy?
I mean, I wasn't expecting to be this cheap. I thought it would be more expensive.
Price?
I mean, for my reference, the other formula that I got, the Desert Sun Acid, that was 50 GP worth of materials to make 1 dose.
Yes, but you cannot make the potion on any night but the full moon.
Yeah.
In this case.
It's
also the lesser version of this potion type.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I buy, to make a nice mathematical number, can I get 10 dose worth of these materials?
Yeah, it's Hobie Juju. They've got plenty of fucking spice, they got plenty of meat, they got plenty of wine. So it's 12.2 gold times 20.
Okay.
Yeah, 244 GP. Boom. All right. So, you finish up your business, and I
Wait,
believe.
why is it 244?
It's 12.2 times 20. Didn't you want 20 doses?
Oh, I said 10.
Oh, forgive me. It should be like 122 probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, the party is sort of gathered up, and Tyla approaches you, and she says, "We've taken care of everything here at port while you were away. I hope you had a nice journey in the desert."
I'm gonna walk up to Alani, be like, Alani, I put my hand on her shoulder. I finally understand the pain of weird, cryptic bullshit messages from some mysterious being that I have no relation to until now.
Tyla kind of cocks a brow at you.
Lonnie looks at you confused and concerned, and also with a bit of skepticism.
No.
And Lonnie's
just-
like very much debating if she even wants to try to pry into this.
It's just, they tell you things and you're not entirely sure what they mean, but you kind of might get it. It might have to do with a task that you weren't really responsible for. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you deal with this stuff. It's all very infuriating, honestly. Hi, Tyler.
He waves at you with a crab claw. And he says, "Well, thankfully we're going to get you some answers shortly. Although I have bad news. It's going to take time for them to assemble. In the meantime, there's things I would show you and something I would tell you. We will sail south along the coast."
What are we doing? Going that way?
And she says, "Well, we're going to a certain meeting place."
Dead.
And she kind of looks at you, and she looks at Lonnie, and she says, you trust him completely, yes?"
Sorry, who is she asking about? Tento?
Yeah.
That's an interesting to ask a person when the other person they're asking about right in front of them.
I mean, I guess it depends on what for. I can't trust him to not be tempted to steal something. But I can trust that if he wants to steal it, he probably will.
She pulls out a black iron dagger and she pricks herself with it, and she kind of like, hands it to you expectantly.
Oh.
Yeah, this is about she says this is about conspiracy.
Oh boy, our favorite. And I was like, I pull out my own black iron dagger and just like
yeah,
prick my hand.
Lonnie's just gonna like kind of roll her eyes just because like Faye. Of course it's fucking Faye.
And she says, "Well, you know the fate that has been laid out before you, although you did not ask for it, and I did." And she says, "I need to take you to the ones who were initiating me into the path that you now walk. They will be able to help guide you and also provide answers. I can tell you this. The god not yet born must be close at hand. Otherwise your powers could not be so strong as they are now. Additionally, there are many who seek to control the outcome of the deity's birth, or prevent it entirely. Neither can be allowed to succeed."
Can I raise my hand?
She looks at you, I guess.
Do you, when you say like birth of like the god, do you mean like that time And like, this is gonna be a flashback for everyone but Zion. I mean, like that time when she had like that tentacle plant thing almost pop up, and then we destroyed it before it could give birth. Or do you mean that other time on the island?
And she's like, wait, what did you destroy?
I kind of look at Lonnie. You didn't tell her?
Remind me what the tentacle plant.
They
thing
remember
we're
the first
talking about
time
is?
some guy tried to like birth a god too, but we stopped it. I think it was at the Horn base or something like
Oh,
that.
the Horn
Was it
HQ
not?
guy.
They were making. Fuck, what was. Did we just straight call them changelings?
Yeah.
But I could have sworn they were like also trying to like birth a god.
That guy was
that.
trying to do something related. You're right. And if you tell her
Yeah.
about the Horn HQ situation, she'll say it seems that some of their Woad warlocks had been twisted into service of the Fae who seek to control the birth of the goddess. It's possible that with proximity to you, they hope to try to force some unthinking portion of the goddess out, or otherwise to summon some temporal entity near her. I don't know, but it's good that you've stopped them either way. You must be the one to preside over the final summoning. There's no other way for this to happen without atrocity. You alone, she looks to Lonnie, have the power to guide the god of the Fae into this world.
What?
It is the great purpose that burdens your friend. Tell me, you've noticed that the Fae want you, that they pursue you, that strangers put down a lot of money to have you either killed or captured, that events seem to turn around your presence.
I mean, I eventually figured out it was a deity, but of all of the Fae?
She nods and she says that is why they want to control you. Because when that god is born, everything will change. The Fae, all of the Fae, want it to turn out in their favor.
In their favor?
Very funny, yes.
I'm glad you have
for
a thing
trusting
like that.
Tento with sensitive information.
So she says, trust me, you can't let any of this information fly or there'll be Fae everywhere killing us. So none of this leaves this room, she says, of the secluded area that you're in together. In the ship.
I thought.
And she says,
Honestly, I thought they were already after us because of the political intrigue that we're involved in.
and she says, oh, all of that's quite secondary, I assure you. Anything that they're involved with here in the temporal world, and in this world, in the prime material world, to them, it is almost a distraction. But when she is born, she will pass through the Feyways and emerge into this world. It's very important that the summoning happen this way, she says with an important look at Lonnie. Any attempt to convince you to deviate from this path is an attempt by the Fae to manipulate the outcome. They can manipulate the outcome, they can increase their own strength, warp the goddess's purpose and nature, and attempt to damage the world to favor them, or to gain obscene power.
So, and honestly, like, kind of look at the group, like, we haven't had a single good encounter with the Fae. Why?
Technically, you have.
I don't remember what good encounter.
At
I don't
Horn
quite
HQ,
remember
you
either.
were saved by a few fake creatures.
I'm just like, I mean,
I remember the satyrs fucking me. I don't remember who saved me.
There was a dryad that saved you.
There was a nice dryad. It's important to note that the profane Fae creatures born in this world are usually not who Tyler's talking about. But
Just kidding.
they are Fae. I mean, you're right. That's a Fae.
Or sort of like, I
We
just
have
assumed all the
not-
Fae were after us because of Tyr. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't know it had to do with you.
And she says, Tyr? You mean, they say that the Shade of the Mountain traveled with a winter elf. Is that him?
Yeah.
Curious. Well,
But we overall have not had good encounters with the Fae. Why are we not
No.
trying to stop this deity from being born altogether?
she looks at you
Yeah.
and she looks very gravely and she says, you need to understand something. Anyone who tries to convince you that that's possible is lying. Let me begin from the beginning. The Logos, the source of all divine power, that is the necessary cause and Godhead and birth of all existence. When it speaks, it creates existence. Existence has certain rules, certain natures. The Fae are not the original word of the Logos. They are an echo. They are a necessary reaction that happens as the result of the world existing. If the world did not exist, the Fae could not exist. But because the world exists, the Fae must exist. There's no having one and not the other.
Huh.
The great word that spoke and birthed the world has been resounding across the Fae since time immemorial. The birth of this goddess is the long echo finally returning of the Logos' existence. This goddess of the Fae will be an echo of that power, not a total divinity, but a very potent one, particularly over her domain of the Fae. I belong to an order that believes that she is going to bring an end to the genocide against the elves, and bring about justice and peace. Of course, she hasn't been born yet, so that is obviously a lot of expectation, but she scratches her head. When you're raised in a religion, it's, well, anyway. The important point is this. You tried to prevent her birth, or if you try to cause her to be born in some other way, the unfortunate reality is that that's almost certainly just going to play into the hands of what some Fae court wants. They don't want her to finish traveling through the Feyways and up into our world, because that is going to unbind her and pass through all of the Feyways and bring about a new sprouting. I mean, I'm not the right person to explain all of this, but, she shrugs. That's just how it is. The god has to be born. And because you're the herald, you're the one who has to do it. I was destined to be the one. She looks at you and says, but by some twist of fate, you became the one who has the
I
duty
look at
instead.
Kampancha when she says that.
We all know it's called Twist of Fate. We all know what's happening.
And, yeah, Tyler basically just says, so you understand, you have the burden. You have to do it. You have to birth the goddess of the Fae. If there's some way to change who the herald is, then the Conclave will know. If so, maybe I can still be the herald, and you can still be a druid, like I am.
She's a priest.
She rolls her eyes.
Just gotten used to the jokes now.
She says, don't you feel, Lonnie, as if though you were dragged off of your purpose in life, as if something changed? You were thrust into something that you neither wanted nor needed?
Yes.
And what
I
about your
do.
friend, Lumi? Hasn't she also been pulled away from her herd?
Yes, I just didn't think it was as big as this.
And she says, it is bigger than anything. There is nothing else that I can conceive of in one singular entity of this size. None can doubt the coming one's divinity, and you are to be her scion and her guide. If we cannot change places again, if I cannot return to my role as the priestess, then... She shrugs. There's only one way. You'll have to do it.
You okay there, Lonnie?
Lonnie is gonna excuse herself to go to the bathroom and process all this. She's not gonna say she's gonna process all this, but she's just gonna be like, I
use little ladies' room.
Yeah, scoot out of here. Sorry, how awkward timing. I know. Tyler. When you're out of the room, says to your companions, I know that this is a lot to take in, but you need to protect her.
You are understating that.
Anyone who's trying to sell you on another way of how this can play out, they're trying to manipulate the outcome of the birth of the goddess of the Fae. And if they change it, trust me, there's not going to be any going back. This is a one-way trip. We need to make sure the goddess makes it the right way. I'm only saying this to prepare her for the fact that I can't promise we can change back. But if we can, she can be the druid, I can be the oracle, and she shrugs. That'll be that.
Like you guys hear a muffled scream from wherever the bathroom is.
There she goes. I was wondering how long it was gonna take her to do that.
And
anyways, how do we know you're not trying to manipulate her?
And she says, why would I? I want her job. Ideally, she won't have to do it at all, and I can have it back. We had dreams of each other. I was drawn to her, and she was drawn to me. I was trained to be an oracle, and then became a druid instead. She was trained to be a druid, and then became an oracle instead. We've both been denied what we wanted in life.
I wonder how Tyr's gonna react to this.
Kill.
Yeah. Don't think that's the right answer right now, though.
And she says, you don't understand. I'm obviously a winter elf too. I want this to end. You can't kill every Fae. And even wanting to is probably part of them manipulating us, not the other way around. We can end this war. We can create a safe world for elves. One where we're not all doomed to eventually be hunted. One where we don't know which of our friends have been replaced by changelings. One where we have to keep Black Iron at our sides at all times. This opportunity will never come again. This is the chance to solve everything. Everything, well, admittedly, that afflicts relations between the Fae and the elves, but the world will be better for it. Trust me. When the goddess comes, there will be a reciprocity between the worlds. Right now, the Fae act as parasites who view the lives of mortals as playthings. A new and righteous beginning will come. There are more secrets, deeper secrets, into which the people of the Conclave will need to induct Lonnie. You'll know everything by the time, well, assuming that we can't switch back, the time that she is to herald the coming of the goddess. She kind of looks sad at that part. Anyway, meanwhile, Lonnie, how's it going?
I mean, I
Are you done screaming,
like
or
pillow or like part of her bedroll in the in the bag of holding. She's just using that to just
Scream.
It's tragic.
I guess she'll come back around now.
Mhm.
And like kind of just like open the doors, like, just like. But we might be able to switch back.
Well, that's my hope. I've sent message ahead of us, but it's going to take time, probably a season, to assemble all relevant members of the Conclave. We need to take extensive security measures. You understand, I mean, there's Fey plots within plots within plots. We have to be secure and safe. Once we have the Conclave gathered, everybody who knows all of the relevant information will be able to make the decision. So in a few short months, we'll know if you can change back or if you'll have to carry out your role as the Oracle.
And how do we save safe? How do we know who to trust? Is it
you have to
any elves?
And she says you can never be truly certain. The only thing I have to tell you is this. The Conclave. The Conclave of the Goddess Not Yet Born is the only organization I trust. They are a religious organization that raised me, and that I am dedicated to the cause of. They go to extensive lengths, and have, for thousands of years, to ensure that their membership can never be infiltrated by the Fae. Powerful blessings and curses are lain upon every member. Changelings cannot steal our form without spontaneously combusting. Replicas
really
melt
cool.
and twist while they are within the same plane of existence as us. Our blood is toxic to the Fae. We have been, even though it partially hurts us elves who do it, we do it to deny the enemy. The Conclave is the only organization that I am aware of that has the means or capability to take all of these precautionary measures. They are the only organization you can truly trust as free of Fey influence.
So you're safe, but then how do I stay safe? There's been wanted posters out for months apparently, and now I know why. But like even in the middle of the ocean, we encountered Fey influence. Like a whole season?
And she says, return to your Sorojo keep. It will appear normal. And you have many soldiers there to defend you, as well as friends with great magical powers. Appear as if though you've gone your separate way, and I have gone mine. Then, when the Conclave gathers, we'll meet.
And are we expecting Faye to knock at our door like every day or something while we're there?
Ideally, they won't realize that anything significant has changed. They're not going to attack you any more likely than they are to... Hopefully, if we play our cards right, the Fae won't attack you any more than they usually do. But you need to be very careful about who you trust and tell anything, Lonnie. I'm only telling you all of this now because I think I absolutely have to, you understand? That's why I was vague when we first met. Even having this knowledge is dangerous. If some enemy manages to read your thoughts and realizes that you're thinking about it, I mean... The best thing you can do is return to your fortress and stay safe. Then when the time comes, join me at the Conclave.
Do you know if they have means, like, if they're watching us so close? Like, if we started testing everyone in the keep with the black iron, are they going to notice? Is that too weird?
And she says, you've already been fighting Fey enemies for over a year now. I don't think it would be too strange.
I feel like it's been longer.
Yeah, long as just like doing the like hand in hair, probably like almost takes off her headband and shit, and it's just like, and she's just trying to grasp a whole season before they can try to fix all this.
Indeed. And she says, truly, I'm sorry, but I was supposed to be the Oracle. I was trained and inducted to be the Oracle. And I can't be the Oracle right now because you are, so I don't have any power to change this. She gesticulates to her half-crab body and says, "Look at what happened when I used my knowledge to try and force my advancement as a druid further and further. No, you can't trust me to even begin to formulate how we would fix this."
Can you at least give us, like, any other precautions we can take besides the black iron?
And she says,
Eggs, right?
She says, "Cooking eggshells will force a changeling to reveal themselves." She says, "I mean, I don't really keep any anti-Fae secret books on me for obvious reasons, but yes, I mean, I'm trained in the basics of the anti-Fae arts."
Any other suggestion that we might not already know? Also, Lee, as out of character, I'm not actually expecting any answers. Lonnie just wants anything to.
And she thinks about it. And she says, "Well, I assume that you already have your own means to fight against and defend against the Fae. It's hard to make a generalization that will hold true against every type of Fae and every Fae agent. As you know, they don't always act themselves, and somebody who is working into the manipulation or willingly with the Fae, who is just a human being, for example, Black Iron won't do anything to them, and techniques to repel Fae won't do anything to them either."
Great, but even black iron's not a surefire way.
Well,
Only is making a mental note to stop by the library on the way out, or a bookstore. Now looking for Fae defenses instead of the usual, "Hey, let me try to learn about every fucking god in the world to see who the fuck did this to me."
yeah, and you know it's God not yet in the world.
Now you know. Now you know,
Yeah,
Elise, right?
now I know. But so now my focus is how the fuck do you deal with Fae?
And she says, "Oh, by the way, you haven't thought of a..." She stops and she doesn't know how to say this, and she's like, "No, I should..." Do you? Does any name call to you?
Huh?
When you look out across the ocean, or the horizon, or the night, is there a particular name that you say?
I'm not missing something, right?
No, she looks awkward and she's like, "I don't want to..." If you were to
Like,
have
out
a
of character, I'm
child
not
or maybe
missing
name
something.
a pet, is it... No, you're not. You're not. Tyler's driving at something that has never come up before in the campaign. She's like, "So if you were to have a pet or maybe a child, like, what would you
What?
name them? What's the name that comes to the top of your head?"
that's-
immediately?
that's a
Going up
weird-
to someone you met a
Yeah.
couple
What
weeks
would you
ago, being
name?
like,
Hypothetically, what'd you name your kid?
I don't know if you want kids or anything, but hypothetically,
Yeah.
what would you name them? Or like, I don't know, like a fur baby. Like, what would you name them?
Yeah. Tyler seems like she was like awkward, like
Dento
she...
like raises his eyebrow at that one. Excuse me.
Is now the time
She's like, "It's
to...
a name, a name. If any name naturally comes to you, I'm just wondering."
I
A little odd to ask
I
someone, just in general. But
So I take it there isn't one.
I randomly got a name. Let me just actually check if it doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I even know that this was a fucking character name. Okay. Is there really... Is this seriously the only result that comes up? The name I thought of apparently is a Boruto character.
Amazing.
oh no. No,
Appropriate.
not
It's the
Naruto.
birth of the new generation
Salad.
that's so appropriate. Yeah.
Salad.
Alright.
This is
Time to end the
really
world.
funny. Okay, this is really funny. So
Maybe
I
the
thought
world
the name
doesn't end.
Shinky. Apparently the literal meaning might be divine vessel or God's instrument. Okay.
Amazing. All right. So, do you say
I
that?
do not know enough Japanese to actually have conceive that this was related to divine stuff.
Is that what Lonnie says? Shinky?
Yeah, that was literally I was trying to formulate shit in my head. It's okay, that wasn't a name I already knew existed, and apparently it's a Boruto character. And I've never seen Boruto either.
Hyla says.
She'll throw out Shinky.
Hyla gasps. Her eyes go wide, and they said, "Which were told that the Oracle would call her by her name, but we didn't know what it would be. We were all waiting. I was waiting. I thought. Well, doesn't matter what I thought. That's amazing. Shinky, could it be the name of the goddess?"
I don't know. You asked me out of the blue. I had to throw out something.
Well, of course, it had to come to you naturally. I couldn't seed the thought in your head. Otherwise, you'd try and deliberately come up with something.
That was really not a natural way to ask.
I'm sorry. I've been holding it back the whole time. I thought maybe I would run it by you real fast. Maybe you've always had a name for a cat. I don't know.
What do you... What?
Listen,
Huh?
it's awkward for me too, okay? I thought I was going to be the one to do all this. But, I mean, maybe... Listen. I've gone through a lot. You know, I thought I was going to be a priest. I thought I was going to be an oracle. Then I thought I was going to be a druid. And now I'm a pirate. And now I have a grail full of, blood powers. And,
There are worse things.
yeah,
Power is pretty cool.
So...
Sorry, we're off topic. Excuse... Why?
So, I've had a lot going on. And so have you. And, we're just two people in a very particular place in their lives. Anyway, I will say this. If you don't want to spend the entire season
make sure you
idle,
ask them what their firstborn name should be.
you don't want to spend the entire season idly. You could, join me. And so she says, let me be blunt. We need to go into the lands of Trout Gerbon Vros Oberond. Although most people just know her as the Duchess or the Herzogen. She is an enemy to Lord Tessin, who you have worked with extensively.
I feel like we heard that name before, too.
Tessin's the
Definitely
clan
have.
that
Is she
we
the buff
started
lady?
with.
She's pretty buff. But you might be thinking of someone else. You never met her. You never met her in person.
We've heard of her.
Yeah. So she, technically speaking,
Was she the
owns-
one with the? Is she related to the knight riding Chimera or something?
That
Or is
guy.
someone totally different.
No. You're thinking of the knight who rides a griffin. And yes, he is.
Griffin,
He is her loyal servant. And even when he was a Ronin, you met him when he was a Ronin, but he was still pining for the service of his Duchess. And then the next time you met him, he'd been accepted back into her service. And Kabancho lied his ass off very verifiably to his honorable friend on the other side. I'm sure that's never going to come up again, guys, though. Don't worry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Foreshadowing!
Anyway, so Oberond is the seat of House Gerbon Vos Oberond. And basically, this is like a province, right? It's a province north of Mirko. Mirko is where Grandson runs the city, right? And basically, she's telling you that what she's gonna do is go scope the place out and make sure if any suspicious fae show up, she's gonna make sure they don't survive long enough to report back. So she's gonna go scope the meeting site like months in advance and kill any spies who she can find. And she is offering that the party could join her to canvass the place and do a little undercover, a little adventure, and then go back for an extended rest. Or go straight to the extended rest, and then she'll be there taking care of it. And out of character, this is Leland asking of, do you want to play the first part of this arc? Like a little taster of the arc? Before we go to the extended rest break? Or do you want to just go straight to the extended rest? Tyla is fine either way. She's offering you this because, you've expressed concern and, it would be like a proactive defense kind of thing. Although, they would know you were there, maybe, if you let anyone get away, but maybe you'd kill them. Haha.
I guess 2 questions. One is this like a time limited thing? Like if we say no, like, oh, we're never gonna get to do this, or?
You will never have done it, like, super multiple months before the meeting? But you'll still show up, like, a little bit before the meeting and get to do basically the same shit with Tyla if you just do it after the extended break. So you're not really going to, like, miss out on content, so to speak. But in some logical senses, because of how time works, like, you'll do something either 3 months ago or right now, and in some vague way that could wind up mattering in some way I can't yet predict.
Yeah, sorry, one more time, like, what is it that, I got very distracted, just imagining if Lonnie think throughout the normal assassin name earlier, what, she's hunting Faye or something, is that what I heard?
Yeah, so basically her plan is that she is going to go and fuck up some bitches. She's going to go defend your region, so to speak. Okay. She's going to go, right? And defend it, like, scope for, like, Fae spies or anything like that.
Lonnie's personal vote is to go back to the keep because Tyler was suggesting, like, hey, we shouldn't keep in contact for too long. And also, Lonnie personally wants some time to process all of this shit. But that's Lonnie's vote.
Alright.
Kabancha will say, yeah, I think it'd be best to go back to the keep. We can gather and prepare ourselves and do what we need to do. We've been on the road for a very long time. We haven't had a good amount of rests. And
I feel like the keep's like the safest place you could possibly be.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, just not quite sure where else you could be that could be safer than our keep, where we already have these precautions and stuff in place. So, I also vote go back to the keep and have a long rest.
All right. So that's
well, I do want to, like, hear, like, Kai, do you have, like, any strong feelings one way or the other?
No.
Okay. Sorry, Lee, what were you saying?
Then it sounds like that's what you guys would like to do. The party gathers. You do, like, swing by Talazan's palace and, like, talk about having done it all, and I assume you have, like, a nice dinner and everything gets handed over, basically. Oh, you're thinking of the Degorian lady who rules Iscadonia, Mictros, and Magari, the really strong one. No, you've met her. She's not the Duchess. So yeah, I haven't redone Sorajo yet to look better, but I figure since we're upgrading the castle anyway, I'll just kind of do it then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Wait, we can see it one last time.
So the party. So basically, if you're willing to get on the boat and like skip forward to Saffron Province and to Sorajo, we could do that. And
there's two things I wanted to ask.
Yes.
Would I be able to find a book about like the Fae?
Yeah, you could absolutely
From a
stop
bookstore?
in like Mirko and go to the Great Library there.
It'd be a book I want to take with me, all the way back to
Get you make copy
all the way back to
books?
the keep. Though.
You can get them to make a magical copy. You can get them to make a fairly instantaneous magical copy. And Geistweiss, the librarian, is your pal. So she's like, "Oh, it's so lovely to see you again. Of course, we can get you a copy made."
Is there any?
I thought we caused this lady a ton of trouble. Did we not?
Yeah, but then you were all
guys
very.
causes
Oh.
a ton of trouble.
Don't say you
if I
guys. That was
remember
also
correctly,
you.
It was only some of us. That the rest of us decided to explicitly try to distance.
I think you might be remembering wrong. I don't know. I'm just saying. I feel like it was like a group thing that made this lady very upset with us. That's how I remember it. I don't know.
I personally remember some of us made her upset more than others.
What?
Bontra had to calm her down to not get us all kicked out.
Yeah.
Well,
I
she
don't
likes
remember that.
Kabancho. She's like, "Oh, Kabancho, it's nice to see you, and I see you brought your friends. I'm sure they'll be very well behaved.
We're still getting a leash.
I'm sure."
I'm always well behaved. So
Interesting that the
here.
canine seems to need the least, she says of
At
Lomi.
least a month later, because we've been out at sea, we still haven't managed to get a leash yet. Okay. But yeah, is there any gold?
Wait, who's the leash for?
to be
You.
involved in this?
Nintendo's not into that kind of stuff, man.
Like it's like 50 GP to get the. You find a fat tome
Cool.
called the Banes Against All Fae and Catalog Most Profound and
Watch it be written by a Fae.
well, you know.
We're no best genius.
And then the second thing, does sugar like occur or is it all imported in this town?
No, the Kali in the Lush. Do you remember when you went through the super green portion of the Kali?
Vaguely.
I mean, I could show it to you. It's not that hard, but the TLDR is sugarcane grows there.
Okay. Look, just for no particular reason, Lonnie wants, sugar to be
Yeah,
have to keep at times. And also this didn't come from Lonnie, because Lonnie does not give a shit about money, but apparently this shit is rare, okay? Like, what if, we have apparently some rare, sake? We could also sell some rare sweets. I'm just
that's
saying,
true.
guys.
You could set up a whole network, yeah.
Lonnie,
Like,
if you
the
just
cost
want...
of the sugar cannot be more than what we're gonna make, because apparently, no one's heard of this stuff except for the people who have been found at the circus.
Lonnie, if you just want cotton candy, just say it. It's fine. No one's gonna care.
I mean, I think a lot of people at the Cape would appreciate it.
Lonnie, if you want it, it's fine. Just say you want it. No one's gonna judge you, Lonnie. What are you saying? You see half the shit I have? You think anyone's gonna care?
Yeah, those are the two things Lonnie now wants to do before leaving town. I've already subtracted some.
You come by
yeah,
Mirko. I'm assuming you go see Grandson, while you're in town.
Oh, Lee, actually, while we're at the library, can I also try to get a book on Arachna.
Yeah, do you want to? Yeah, you feel like actually you've got you started to have dreams that feel like they get more and more vivid each night, where you're in a big silk white web. Yeah, you get a book. You get a book. You managed to find several scroll. You managed to find like a scroll case full of some ancient writings written in Parvia. You take it.
How much is it be for
You
those? to
spend
get those copies?
50 GP to have the copy made, rather.
Okay.
Actually, is there any books in here about the Holy Breath?
There's a couple manuals that describe it, and there are some things that talk about. But like, what aspect are you interested in? Are you just looking for other people who did it? Or are you trying to find something that seems like instructional?
Both. Considering our situation.
It happens a lot throughout history, but sometimes the book just mentions that someone like did a sick ass move. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
he
like
kickflip.
maybe you could hunt context clues and like, and then they breathed in and did a big attack that seemed to do that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you want to do the full research, but I mean, it would be I would say you find one particularly succinct book.
I'll say it's like finding books that don't tell me something I already know.
Yeah, you get the tome of the flow of the worldly energies, which seems to be a
That sounds good.
Meditation from a quasi-religious but mostly like magical perspective on how the actual phenomenon occurs and how certain monsters also use it. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Now you do. You're already learning things. So I'm assuming that you
Look
guys
at that.
Um. In Mirko. Do you visit grandson while you're in Mirko?
Yeah, I'll
Who's this
stop
person
by.
again?
It's Zion's grandson. Don't you remember?
Oh, Zion's grandson.
Yeah, Zion's grandson.
Yeah. So
You probably should be.
you have a
Praise.
lovely time visiting family in the palace, enjoying the tree, enjoying all the stuff. As you enjoy, another lovely visit, Carinia X1 Ravara. It's like, oh, Grandma, it's so good to see you and your friends, of course. We must have dancing feasts and all that stuff happens. Meanwhile,
How does Zion dance?
Kaban show. I don't know. How does it dance?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay. It just stands in the middle of the dance floor. Sorry, go on.
And we pull up. What are we pulling? Yeah. So, everything's happening. It's a very chill time. Nothing stressful or strange happens. But, that night you do dream, Boncho. Why is the image not visible on the stream? What could have caused this? Oh, that's what could cause this. Also, you silly lad shouldn't be finding you. Yeah. All right. So, Kabancho, you sleep, and as you sleep, you dream, and as you dream. Yeah, why won't you just anyway? Arachna comes to you, and the great spider mother shakes the very foundations of the net below you, and she speaks. And as she speaks, it seems to vibrate not from her mouth. It seems like no sound comes from her mouth, despite you see her mandibles move, but you feel it vibrating on the thread that you touch. And you understand it, Kabancho.
That's fucking weird, Kabancho.
And she says, "You must listen to me, my child. All is as it should be. The goddess of the Fae must be born by Kundalani Glyake's hands. This path alone brings the end to the violence. You must see it through. Put your faith in me. I have told you what you need to know." And, you open your mouth, whether to breathe or to speak or reply. And you feel like the air around you is like suffocatingly still, as if though there's no vibration on the air at all, as if though nothing can travel through the air here. You feel acutely aware of the fact that only the sensations of the web travel. It feels as if though this is the most sacred and controlled communication she can get to you explicitly, that nobody else can listen in on.
Does he know that for sure?
The web of fate itself shakes before you.
Do I have a feeling that I can respond the same way? Or do I have no clue how I'm understanding it? I just understand.
Yeah, you think that if you speak, it will probably reverberate.
Cabons is gonna try to respond. I will do as you wish.
And she says, "This is all I can ask, my child. Go in safety." And, speaking of going in safety, I realize I'm jumping around here a lot. But basically, you guys got in a boat and had an uneventful, couple of days of naval travel. You passed by, where, Isla's crew let her off, which is Oberon, and moved further south until you came upon Mirko, where you stopped over at the Great Library. This is the map of Mirko. Do you remember it? It remembers you. This is sort of like the color and zones map, but this is the zone that has.
Oh, this is where I made my pyramids, right?
On it. Yeah, this is where you got them reforged. And there's all sorts of places all over town. There's Silver Street. There's the Gardens of Serfs. There's the Court of the Viceroy, where you slay. There's the Gold Street, where you got your shit reforged. There's the Selected Docks. There's the
race here too.
There's the Slipport. You raced around here in carts.
This is where Lonnie got really hurt.
This is where
that's where she died.
This is the High Huntress Hamari.
We can't say that out loud.
I didn't die.
My bad.
This is the Circle of Fall. These are the trades. This is all the stuff. It's a big old city. The Green Gate, the Vine.
Zion learned how to meld
City.
with fucking biological things.
Oh yeah.
And here is that tree that has the silver harpoon shot through it, and all of the talismans and shit hanging on it. Yeah,
stuck on it.
Yeah. So, is there anything that you guys would want to be sure to do in Mirko before you hit it on? Other than gather books, you gather all the books that you want. Think of one later, we will rebook you. I guess I'll leave the one with the names on, because that's probably a little...
I can't think of anything else I could possibly do here.
I mean, I remember this was one of the towns that a lot of us were interested in exploring further when we come back.
Yeah, you could also...
But based on the narrative of things...
You could also visit...
I don't know if you want to spend too much time here.
Yeah, you could also visit Mirko, at the beginning of the next arc, because you have to come this way anyway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so...
Oh, wait, sorry. One quick thing. If I remember correctly, this was the town that I got the alchemical silver to tools, the
Yes.
anti-rust tools.
Yes.
I will hit up that vendor and let them know that his tools came in handy. I spread his word, and I will give him 100 GP
Oh yeah, he's very happy to hear all that. I think that was someone on Silver Street. Yeah, I think that you went to a street alchemist on Silver Street, and yeah, they're happy to hear about that. And after all that happens and transpires, what do you? So you guys, I presume, head home to Sorajo, and we begin the long process of the extended rest and spending a fuckload of treasure on upgrading your palace and all of your strongholds. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a lot of stuff.
we've already allocated enough party funds. So we have just enough to do the everything upgrade to level 2, except for I guess some
Oroshi's.
yeah, Roshi's place.
Also, speaking of Orochi, the first thing Kibantra does once we get back to town is to give Orochi this magic item. The Silk Rebound. The thing we picked up pretty early on after we left and has held on to this whole time.
Look at it. Think about how long it's been since you've seen this map.
Oh my god.
Also the fact that like,
you basically gave him a house.
yeah, I gave him a portable house that is magically imbued so that whatchamacallit? I believe he can't relocate it, but once he has it down, it was magically imbued that basically he can't have trespassers.
Yeah, can Lonnie get some of that shit? Because apparently Tento keeps sneaking in.
I told you I would stop that.
Who cares about Faye when Tento's here?
Yeah, I'm the real menace. Oh gosh, guys, look at this. Is this still snowing? Wait, what time? When did we come back?
Yeah,
So-
what season are we in now, actually?
That's an important question to answer, but part of it is because Sorajo is incredibly tall. You're on a mountain.
Okay.
That's why there's snow here right now. But actually, is it always snowy or is there grass underneath?
I actually don't remember.
You've shown grass before, but that's also because we used some explosives.
It's always sunny and...
Yeah. I remember us having explosives. Those were fun time,
I
guys.
couldn't find anything underneath that suggested grass, but we'll do a big update. But yeah, it's Sorajo Keep, and you come up through the town, which has been expanded back to like a functional level, and you're about to upgrade it to level 2, and it's going to be even more. So there's a smithy, but there's going to be even more, right?
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be awesome. Can't wait to see it.
Hey, just so I don't lose track of it, I'm gonna put this item in the level 10 Oroshi's character sheet.
You have a level 10 Orochi? Oh wait, we're level 11. Never mind.
We are 11, but we never ported Orochi because not
Yeah.
Character.
All right. Look, guys, home sweet home. I didn't think we would be like back here.
Yeah, I was so not ready for this, but lots of people come up to meet you who there's like, hey, I've got even more stuff available for you to buy, and all, you know, where is
Oh yeah, that's right. We heard you.
where's our favorite person? Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking people hanging out. There's so
Don't
many
we have,
people,
like-
so many places, so many rooms.
I was like, don't we have like
quick
two
question,
vampires
is-
here too?
The question is Treadfar just like staying in that city? Or is like Treadfar going, or are they
Treadfar
going
comes
off
back
on
with you.
another adventure?
Tread Park up that with
Yay!
you. Also, as you arrive, you see a lot of new metal additions and constructs. As Archimede has been here.
Oh,
Everyone's
forgot
favorite
about
vampire.
I was gonna say, guys, we have
They're
like
just like a
two
super
vampire
powerful
people just
vampire
chilling
who
here.
lives at your house and has been doing
Yeah.
inventions the whole time.
So I was gonna say,
Wait, how's
Treadfar,
my- wait.
we haven't touched your room, but maybe we have touched your room.
Wait, did she move into my room? Did she make her own workshop?
Oh yeah,
Like,
she's
she go underground with the
the Heims. She's
Is
expanded
Sento
all
coming
over.
back to start beef?
How's Hi Oodly doing?
She's happy to see you guys, and I think haven't you been communicating with her, Lonnie? Am I crazy?
Huh? Yeah, she has the other letter because basically she's in charge while we're gone.
Yeah, and she's
how's Bardiga doing?
Probably drinking.
well, he's working.
No, he promised not to drink.
Yeah, he promised he'd quit.
He's working hard on
It's
not
been
being
a
drunk.
long time
But
since that we talked, though.
he gives
Yeah.
you a
I was like,
yoo-hoo. He's like,
promise
look
is
who it is.
different than-
Look who it is. Everyone's favorite bastards. Welcome back. And everyone's like, yay! And they bring out the good shit with that plum sake.
Wait, I thought his game was like the something bastards.
He's
Oh,
Bardiga's bastards.
Everyone knows you're
Yeah,
our favorite
Bardiga's
bastards.
That's his unit.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I thought you would like your bastard more.
Yeah, but he's always thrilled to have you though, and I think that the answer here is that the full events of you guys returning to this keep are probably so extensive that I need to like make a list. But you know.
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay. I think we also might need a reminder about a lot of things. Thank goodness we have a Google Doc with some things.
like you had some stuff on it, probably good stuff. Figure it out. Hey man, look at some
Oh,
keep.
right. Sorry, I did wanna. I also
Who the
wanted
fuck's this
to
Mason
ask
guy?
if like, did Fightar come back with us, or does Fightar want to like work on the docks? Because I feel like Fightar would actually be to find a good job on the docks.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's probably open to working anywhere in town.
Or like, does he want to stick with us? Do we want Fighter to stick with us? I guess that's something to discuss. But then also, there's a lot. Like, hey, how do all the newcomers feel about bugs for no particular reason? And also, if Fighter is here, we're gonna need bigger doors.
I feel like we just get rid of like the top part of the gate and it'll be fine, right?
The what?
Oh, into he's not coming into the actual tower. There's no way he's fitting in there.
Okay, I was about to say like
I just-
that solves one problem, but like not every other room.
Yeah, I think we'll discuss if we want Fighter to live with us or not.
I mean, to be fair, not everyone is at the castle on the top. We do have a whole ass village, like partial way up.
Fighter can work at our docks that we apparently maybe want.
We are.
Oh,
looking-
yeah.
We do have a boat, a captain, and a crew that stick around with the Silkinger.
There's gonna be a lot to talk about and figure out.
Mhm. Hey, Tento, give me those Divine Discharger magazines.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, they're all empty.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, Tenta, you basically now. Well, I don't know what the resources, but you no longer have to care as much about counting shots. If
I
we can recharge
I hand you 3
ourselves.
clips. Yeah, hand you 3 clips.
Alright. I'm gonna go
Oh
charge
wow,
these.
I think it's like especially weird because like we don't call it a gun, but it's just like occasionally I'm like, right? Tenta has a fucking gun.
Zion has one too.
Yeah, Zon has a big one.
Somehow that
It's
seems
not
less
about the
strange.
size. Saying it's how you use it.
You keep telling yourself that.
I will. I'm not jealous because his gun's cooler than my gun. You're jealous that you don't have a gun.
I got a
I
gun.
don't know.
I finger gun. and I'll just
Kabancho-
blast.
Yeah, well, no, I was gonna say like, does Kabancho's like thorax count? Cause he shoots out webs or something like that.
That would be pretty funny. Yeah. That counts. That counts.
Pancho got
Yeah.
the finger guns.
Pew 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 pew.
And yet somehow I feel like not Lonnie can technically bring a knife to this gunfight and still win with Wall of Blades.
I mean, you can win with Dawn.
Yes.
You can win with a bunch of things.
Yeah, but it's not as funny as saying that Lonnie's bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah.
Just doesn't hit the same.
So I got like these open ear earbuds now, and they feel very strange.
Sorry,
I
I got
used them
really
for this
distracted
screen.
by a business thing that came up.
You're
Sorry,
fine.
guys. Anyway, so I guess that we probably need to have a conversation amongst ourselves with how this is gonna go, because we'll see. Maybe I was wrong, Kai, when I said that we were gonna have a few sessions before the break. I don't know. Sorry. I guess I wasn't sure how. Anyway, I think that we're at the end of the session either way, and we want to do some re-feedback, perhaps with like an arc overall. I know that like the end of the session, the last hour was like really jumpy. I didn't really do a good job or anything, but anyway, I hope that it was all right. We can redo anything if anybody has any strong desires to flashback, but I think that we're just gonna do it in Foundry order, because that's what I have in front of me, starting with Kai. Kai, Bailey Switch once more.
I mean, overall, pretty fun session. I'm glad that I finally got to finish the Divine Discharger ammo recharger thing after so long.
Right?
Yeah, nothing really negative to say. And I look forward to this extended rest and the next arc. And the cotton candy machine.
Always the best part.
Yay!
Lonnie's gonna get so many sugar rushes.
I'm sorry, I spaced out there a little. Cotton candy
just-
machine, next
Just
arc.
gonna see her zoom around the base.
I think that's it. Did I miss anything?
The Divine Discharger recharge thing. And yeah, that's about it.
Casey.
Like I think overall pretty solid session. Like I know the end felt a little rushed, but it's like I kind of saw it as like, oh, gonna get to like a good stopping point kind of thing. I didn't necessarily mind it. But like might be cool to go back and see the RP. But yeah, I think it's like, I don't know if like we would have been mentally prepared for it anyway. So like, yeah, just I think it's like kind of fun personally. The whole like, I guess, plot with Lonnie, because like in case like people didn't know, I let Lee decide which deity it was, since like oracles are like clerics, except like you don't get to choose who your deity is, basically. Like as a player you can, but like is like the deity can like force the powers on someone. So like I let Lee have full control over that, and it was like, oh, like I don't know, like like I've always like imagined stuff, like, oh, it could be like an evil god or anything, but like I don't know, this plot line overall I think is like a lot more interesting than I ever could have imagined. Like it makes sense, and like even like seeing it out too, but I guess like with it kind of like, finally like laying it all out and stuff, like it makes sense that, oh, this got forced upon her in a different way because like people want to like I guess like put like make like try to get this into something that like is more easily influenced. So I don't know. It's just like it's hard to explain the word, but I think it's just like a lot more interesting. I'm glad that I let you have free reign over this.
Yay.
And I think just like the overall like the build up to it has been very cool overall. Like looking back on it. I am very much looking forward to the keep again. Like it has been a while. And I remember like we wanted to do cool stuff with it. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just like it is. I guess like it's not like a like I need this like right now kind of thing, but it's like I am like looking forward to like what is coming up overall. I guess like it's like I am excited, but also like I want to be able to like take time to actually like go through it because yeah, it's been a while since we went through the keep, and would be nice to have time to actually like oh right, this is a thing and this is a thing. So yeah. I think that's it. It's just been a fun I don't know, I think like this session has like unintentionally been also a fun walk down memory lane.
Yeah. Darren.
Hi. Yeah, man, we got a big old lore drop there. Did not expect that. I mean,
Somehow I thought I'd already mentioned that they were the god of the Fae when you first met Tyler, when you like shortly after. But yeah, big lore drop.
no,
I think you may have mentioned it was like a
Did you?
Fae like we knew it was Fae related. I don't know if like you emphasized that it was like
Yeah, I didn't come out and
Thank
say
God.
it. Like, that's why I was like, Tyler's gonna come out and say it. You know what I mean? Really make it
Yeah, you know, Lila just straight up said it. I was like, oh shit, what? Huh? She's birthing a god of who now? Of what?
like I think like because I think like we've met like some powerful figures in the Fae, like the whoever's like been talking to Tears. So I was like kind of thinking it was that level, but then it's like, oh no, it's like whoever's above that. Okay, I guess this is serious shit.
Yeah, it's like the big wigs. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this. But yeah, that was a big reveal. Glad to see. Yeah, and like Casey said before, it was a nice trip down memory lane of like all these things that we did in in a past life, not past life, but you know, back then. It was a lot of fun. Fight was cool. The little monk guy was neat. And yeah, I'm kind of like it's nice to be back to Swordrow Keep because like we did have big plans for this place and like this place does have like a lot of cool stuff to it. It's nice to like it'd be nice to like chillax for a little bit and be like, this is the stuff we can do. Oh yeah, I can do this and that. Yeah.
For sure. All right.
That's it for me.
Shin.
Yeah, to be very similar to everyone else. I thought it was a good session. Like being able to like see where we've been, how we got to all these different places. I also do like that we were back at Swordrow Keep. You can like some of the side stuff that we had going on, we can like check in on again. Now that we don't have anything that is super like time crunchy.
But we have a whole season, yeah.
Well, yeah, but at least it's not like, oh, we need to do this as soon as possible, or else people are like bad repercussions happen. Because it's been kind of like that for the last couple arcs.
I guess I will say like it wasn't as bad as it was in was it Cathadak? Is that yeah, like it didn't feel like as pressing urgent as that. It's like, oh my gosh, we don't have time. At least it felt like that to me. Like,
oh yeah.
like this is like a
last arc compared to
like,
the Cathadak.
Yeah, like to me like this felt like a good balance of like, oh yeah, we need to do this, we need to do this. Okay, we have time to relax instead of like, oh my god, I feel rushed. Please, we need this next time. but that's at least my perspective.
Yeah, I agree to that because Catholic felt like, oh, we need to do this yesterday, versus the Kali Desert was more of like, oh, we need to do this week.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm excited to see old faces. I'm gonna struggle to remember everyone's names, and for at least me personally, I am excited to see how the story behind the Rebel Blade and the Fane of Fate is gonna go, especially with the things that has been going on since Kabanto's been last at the Swordra Keep. Because regardless anything happens out in the field, the Fane of Fate seems to be so tied to everything that that it, at least in my head, maybe it's a bad perspective thing, but no real progress can happen without the Fane of Fate.
Ooh. Yeah.
And I get to go visit my people again.
Are they here?
See the homies. They're not here, but they're on
chilling.
the mountain somewhere.
Still nearby.
And I know I've requested this such a long time ago, but I'm excited to see my commission, my shield commission that I asked for.
I think you're making up stuff.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to.
I mean, we can go back in the VODs, but I definitely commissioned a shield before we left, and I was told that it's not going to make it in time by the time we leave. But
Yeah, no, you got all sorts of myths and shit, so you got that made. Very nice. I think that's everything.
Yeah.
And we can obviously talk about it more later. Sorry, something came up. I need to I only have one viewer, so I'm not gonna rate. I'm just gonna end the stream. Bye, future people. 1, 2, 3, counting down because the bottle cut.